And I'm live.
And same. Did you want me to do the intro, or you got it?
Go for it. Then I try to not forget it.
Sounds good. Welcome everyone. Another episode of Captain of Industry with your host Hatdatsat and myself, JohnMegacycle. Hope you're doing well, staying hydrated and healthy, well fed. Make sure you take care of yourselves always. We're playing a collaborative session here. How are you doing today, sir?
I am good.
Good.
I'm looking forward to some more Captain of Industry.
Yeah.
I did do the knock, so you can join that one.
Awesome. Doing so right now. Thank you.
And I also claimed first. Aha, you did as well.
I did as well, yeah.
Then I'm gonna check if my captions are able to work. Possibly, maybe. Yes, I think they are. Then I'm gonna actually try to do the announcement before I forget that as well.
Sounds good. I'll chit-chat about what we're doing if that works for you.
Yeah, all good. Go for it.
Awesome. So as I mentioned, we're playing a collaborative game of Captain of Industry. It is a single-player game. There's no true multiplayer built in. But what we're doing is, like I said, a collaborative effort. We're playing the same map, same difficulty, same seed, same everything. On my side, I've got the difficulty summed up here on the page. Effectively, construction costs are more. We get full refund on deconstructs. Tree growth speed is 75% reduced. Farm yield is 25% reduced. We do have a little more unity, though, as a little bit of an offset, but you can see everything here.
10 more.
Oop, yes, true. Yep, absolutely. So we're playing, we're two different people playing the same everything, but our game style has been very different. Be sure to check out Hat's stream to see how they've evolved their base. They stayed mostly on the beachhead, whereas I moved mostly inland. I think that's a decent brief summary, yeah?
Yep, definitely.
Awesome. So projects for you, sir. What is on the thing today?
Well, first thing is recovering from the last night death spiral.
Oh, that's right.
Because that was kinda suboptimal, one might say. Yeah, I basically ran out of storage space for my nuclear material. I had storage space, but it wasn't hooked up because I'm basically ferrying over material to the empty ones because I don't want stuff to be on the on the belts that much. So I'm basically transporting it once in a while, but I hadn't checked in a while, and that meant all my nuclear was stopped. It was not handy. So recovering from that is gonna be fun. I am missing about 1.7k people. Settlement full of trash, maintenance down the drain. So all things considered, fun times. One of the other things I'm gonna be doing is expanding my rail network. I want to start work on getting to the left side where you have your rail. For the rest, I'll see how it goes. And you?
Yeah, sounds good. Last session, I got maybe halfway through building what I affectionately call the mana battery. It's just rail storage. It's really nothing fancy, but I got that about halfway done, and I've also been rushing for solars. So this session, I'm really hoping I can get to the monocrystalline solar cells, and then get those built up and start transitioning from whatever power I'm using to that, and then talk about arc furnaces and leveling up all my foundries and smelteries and etc., etc. So, yeah.
And then we're gonna see some expansion in your construction part as well.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, then I'll have the power to actually do it. Yeah, absolutely.
That would be interesting to see as well. Yeah, sounds good to me.
Ready when you are to unpause?
Yeah, I am ready. Let's go. Speed 6 still, right?
Yes, sir. Good luck, have fun.
Thank you. What year were you in?
2902.
29.
Okay.
But that's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm just checking if things stabilizing. Trash is no longer build-up. Good. What's next? The maintenance. Yeah, the storage of maintenance is looking pretty full. That is actually full, so that's just a matter of time, right?
Yeah.
Let me actually upgrade my storage electronics. I do have the ones for the mechanical part, but not for the electronics tier 4. How is your steel doing?
1,000 steel flat.
31k flat.
Hey, nice.
Yeah, no, my storages are full. My copper, my steel, all the goods.
Excellent.
Where is my ship? It's over there. Let's do some tools. Yeah, I was kind of wanting to call the ship back to get the population, but oh well. Oh yeah, this is brilliant. Let's have our food market for bread. Not operational because we're like. Then again, I'm not worried about food per se right now, because I'm looking at my storages, and I have a full storage of corn, potato, bread, and almost full fruit, all right in front of the food market.
Nice.
That's pretty nifty. The only one that's not full is the fetch.
Real quick, sorry to mention, but would you mind you're cutting out slightly on Discord for me?
Ah, right. I need to talk a bit more into the microphone.
Yeah, sorry. I want to also capture your voice. I don't want there to be anything lost, so yeah.
Yeah, no, all good. All good.
Perfect.
I appreciate you mentioning it, because it would suck. Yeah, that didn't work. Oh, that was a fun one. Remember how I said that maintenance problem?
Yeah.
Well, oh boy. Oh boy.
What? Oh. What does that all mean? Are you going critical? It's flashing like
boy.
that?
Well, my Steam goes through a pipe balancer that's out of power.
Oh.
Yeah. Cost population. Right. This is what I call sub-bloody optimal. Oh, that's just lovely. Coal is completely out there as well. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Right, so I'm completely out of power. Right,
crap.
so I need to kickstart it with this coal. If I don't kickstart it with coal, I'm kind of screwed again. I can probably kickstart. Thing. Okay, let's fix that well. So I'm like, I have another generator, right? Yep, I do, which is full of carbon dioxide.
Did you have a couple of backup diesels or anything still, or
No.
No? Okay. I didn't see you take them down, that's why I wasn't sure.
No, I'd taken those down a long time ago. Galaxy far, far away.
Yeah.
Which one is a exhaust line check? I was furious. Okay, that will kick off some power, at least. Right, that's giving me a tiny bit of power, which means I can finally turn the reactor back on. Can we go full power? Because I really need all the power I can get. Oh, could you please stop with the tuk-ting? Thank you, game. I get it. We're in trouble. I get it. Just give me a moment, will ya? You really don't have to keep reminding me.
It's just like Metroid or Legend of Zelda or any game like that when you're low on health and you get that beep beep, beep beep. It just constantly.
Yeah, and I can't handle.
Same.
That's just absolute trigger for me, and I'm like, nope.
Yep, agreed.
Kill it with a vengeance. Especially since it kind of triggers also on like vehicles that are just a bit further away. They sometimes run out of fuel before the refuel truck comes.
Yeah.
And just for that it goes tuk tuk. No. No, no. I do not accept. That's just a big fat nope. Right. Continue fighting for a bit, and then return, and then I'll take your people out of the ship. That sounds a-okay to me. Let's just pause my ship here. Oh no, my dirt storage is not maxed. No. The horror.
I mean, worst case scenario, you have a crap ton of fuel gas, right? That could be a quick boiler power plant if you needed.
I have a boiler for that.
Okay.
It's just that how do I put it delicately? Did I just mess it? Don't tell me I messed it up. Oh, I did that. Ah.
Good news or?
Stupid news. Is I think. Yeah, stupid news is more accurate. I was like, why is this one not being emptied? Because I hooked it up to the wrong carbon dioxide pipe. There's two of them here, and one is going towards being emptied. And the other one is going to feed ethanol production. And I hooked it up to the ethanol production, which basically is always full, so that one is not moving anywhere.
Oh, yeah.
And I had rebuilt my pipe here for the exhaust of the boiler for fuel gas to power.
Oh, okay.
And if you pump it into a pipe that's always going to be full, you're suddenly not going to be able to make power with that fuel gas because it's always going to be full.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Something smart. Oh, of course. We're hit by a quarantine. Why wouldn't we be? Don't you just love it? And with that, go cry quietly in a corner.
Oh, yeah.
Also, congrats on claiming first.
You know what? It's I'm gonna print out this text, this chat. I'm gonna print out the text of this chat and I'm gonna frame it when we're done streaming. Yeah.
Because she got congratulated.
Yeah, because I got first. Yeah. It says it's written here. I'm gonna show my mama later when I see her next week. Mama, you won't believe this shit. I got me first.
Your mama is gonna be like, what? Completely confused.
She'll be like, this goes right next to your certificate of effort. I'm like, shit, yeah, it does.
That's the effort.
Yeah, exactly.
These are the efforts you're looking for. Like
Yeah.
what? I didn't know they made droid efforts.
We'll get there
Not sure
eventually.
how that would work, but sure.
Yeah, I don't know what shape the ship is going to be in, but we'll get there eventually.
Well, obviously ship shape.
Ship shape! You know it.
Would kind of suck though when you show up to the space battle in a sailing ship. It's ship shaped, okay?
Ship shape! Yeah, just put wheels on the bottom or something, yeah.
Photon torpedoes are launched and you're firing cannonballs.
Yeah.
Fuck. Did not get the memo, okay? You just said ship shaped.
Yep. Nautical nonsense indeed.
Would be kind of hilarious though.
Oh, it would be terrifying maybe for the first few seconds as well for the enemy, yeah.
Yeah, and then it would be very terrifying for you and your crew on the sailing ship.
Yes, 100%.
I think there is probably gonna be like one of those sci-fi stories possibilities for on Reddit for that.
Oh, yeah.
Like there's a bunch of sci-fi stories from Reddit I listen from time to time too. That a YouTuber basically just reads the story from Reddit. And some of them are really good.
That sounds cool.
Yeah, there's like an ongoing series that I'm like waiting for the next episode, which is gonna drop later today. So every week a new episode. And that one is pretty cool because the story writer is actually working together with one of those YouTube channels. So the YouTube proceeds are split with the YouTube channel and the writer of that story.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, that's amazing. I don't know how much you're into space, sci-fi, science stuff.
Oh, I love it. My favorite story and series of books is Dune. So yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I love the whole storytelling because it can be anything. The rules can be whatever, and we already talked about. I need to check out Stargate. And I think
Fair.
someone also mentioned when we were having that chat about Battlestar Galactica, there was some stuff in there that I need to check out. But no, I love sci-fi. It's yeah.
Battlestar I've tried, but I've never really been able to continue it.
Yeah, I can understand that.
Most times something else came up and then I was like, oh right, where was I? Half a year later, like, I would kind of have to start over again. I don't want to, never mind.
Yep, I get that.
Like with some animes that are just amazing, when a new season drops, I'm just gonna watch everything before it first, and then I'm gonna watch the new stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Like, yeah, good stuff. If you want, I can link you later the story one I'm mentioning.
Yeah, hit me up. Yeah, if you drop it on Discord and I'll have it. Yeah, that'd be awesome. Thank you for that.
Worries. No worries whatsoever. Yeah, there's a few of them that I've been listening to, but this one is the one I enjoy the most. Okay, let's see if I can make this work with pillars, because then the corner might be looking better in my favor. Then again, I should actually first check the inner corner. Right. The inner corner is always gonna be tighter.
Did everything recover successfully?
Oh yeah, we're still missing people, but it's running, it's working, it's not dead, only half dead.
Okay, fair enough.
Something Walking Dead, maybe.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
I did enjoy Walking Dead for a while, but then it just got a bit silly.
Yeah, I think I wasn't really into it, but someone was like, that was like their fire, and I'm like, I'll watch it with you, sure. So we watched like the first 2 seasons, and like they made it to like a gated community. I don't remember when it was, but it was like all these really, really expensive homes. And they were like, this is where we're at, this is where it is, and they were there for like 2 days or something. It's like,
And
what
then
happened? Oh, somebody really wanted popcorn, and we were like, that's gonna attract the living dead, don't make popcorn. And they're, but I really want popcorn, and they made popcorn. All the Sam Hell, all the, the zombies, just like, come on, man.
Yeah. I hear ya.
But I really want to trim my toenails. Don't trim your toenails, that's where the zombies come from. It's like, okay. Yeah, it just felt like one weird thing after another weird thing.
Yeah, basically, what did it in for me was when they killed off one of the main characters.
Oh, yeah. Yep, that'll do it.
And, you know, it's fine if they get, like, bit or something, but this was just silly. Like, they came a group of other survivors, and one of them basically just went ham, had lined them all up, and basically went ham on one of them and bashed the skull, and then I was like, yeah, no, I'm done.
Yeah, nope, I get that.
And I think a lot of people actually went like, yeah, no, that's it for me, bye.
Yeah.
Like it was Glenn who got eliminated.
Not Glenn. Aww.
Yeah. So I was like, come on, guys, really? This is one heck of a lame way to kill off a. So at that stage, I was like, yeah, I'm done.
I completely forgot about like the prison too, because there's a whole prison season or whatever, and they were like, "This is," because the same thing, right? This is a pretty fortified place. If I had to choose a couple of places to bunker up, prison would not have been my first choice, but this is not a bad choice. And it's just like, well, somebody wanted to make popcorn, and you're just, yeah. All right, I'm done. Sorry.
No, plus another faction was like, we're gonna boo you out of there.
Yeah.
And we have a tank. What? We didn't sign up for a tank.
Yeah, no doubt.
No thanks.
No tanks. There you go. No tanks.
And the silly part is, yes, they had a tank, but it still ended up becoming a melee brawl. Like, why are you getting out of a fucking tank?
Right, you could just hang out in there for a bit.
It's a tank,
Yeah,
okay?
exactly.
Did you not read the manual, buddy?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure can openers aren't going to do anything, and I'm very confident they don't have a Panzerfaust, so just hang out in the tank. Oh, boy.
Like, dumb stuff definitely happens.
Oh, yeah.
But, you know, that's the way it is. Oh, boy. Why can't I have nice things? I like nice things.
I was about to ask you about the supports for rail. Do you find it finicky? Like, I never really dove into it yet to move the support, so I'm curious as to what your take is on it.
It's okay. It's just annoying because there's sometimes, oh yeah, no, we can't be placed here because there's something in the way, and then you're like, come on, work, buddy. You can do it. I believe in you. And then they're like, no.
Yep.
But buddy,
No,
I thought you were the one, buddy.
I understand that. Yeah.
And they're like, no. But buddy. Don't be like that, buddy. Yeah, it will collapse now if I do that. I am paused for a second.
Okay. Yeah. Take your time.
It's kind of annoying. Right, if I delete that one, then somehow this one wants to collapse as well. How? How I ask you? Yeah, it can work with one specific corner, which is nice, because that specific corner is not possible with the other one. Which is totally fun.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. I kind of wish there was a way to copy paste land terraforming.
What I'll do is I'll copy this corner and see if I can work that maybe. Oh! Right. Something I done goofed.
It just not being stable for you?
No, I just went like, oh yeah, let's delete this entire segment, and then it deleted the whole bloody line.
Ruh-roh.
Yeah, ruh-roh sounds about right. That's really ruh-roh-tastic. The Ro and Ro were definitely adjacent to each other there. Right, one thing that I can possibly do is have them No, because then they overlap. That just sucks as well. This is why we can't have nice things. Alright, on. Before I fall way behind in decades.
I can always pause and kick it if you'd like me to.
No, it's all good. Oh, first ad break.
That was fast.
That was faster than expected, eh?
Yeah.
Wait, did I do it? I think I did it. That does mean we have a bit of a gap between the tracks. I'm okay with that. Oh, took me a tiny bit of effort, but details. Right, what I can do is have the... No! Oh, I'm such an absolute idiot.
What happened? You okay?
I was like, let's delete this extended part again and delete the thing that just worked, and
Oh, did you delete the whole line?
Yep.
Aw, boo.
No, just the part I just built that functioned correctly.
Oh, okay.
Which is annoying because that was the only one that was, yeah. But I fixed it again because I had a blueprint of it, so. Head, sometimes you are absolute idiot. Yeah, this is wider than I was hoping. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Oh, shit. Ha. Right. About that. Have I ever told you that I'm an idiot?
Sorry for the banging my cat. What happened? What happened?
So, yesterday, when my death spiral, the reckoning happened.
Yeah. Electric Boogaloo, yeah.
Yeah, I kind of made a bypass for my steam that's meant for my water to feed into the power plant.
Alright.
That kind of saved me. And I had passed the input for water procurement. So my thermal desalinators were not getting any steam.
Oof.
So it's like, we're at max Steam. Why am I getting notifications that potatoes dried out? How am I out of water?
Yeah, I was gonna say, because you should have water, if any of that made sense. Yeah.
Yeah, if my Steam is maxed, then my water should be maxed, right?
Yeah.
Well, I just looked at the water storage for my reactor. Almost one entire row was out.
Yep. You're chugging through that real fast.
Yeah, so I'm glad I made such large storage.
Yeah, 100%. No, that was a good call. Yeah.
If I didn't have that large storage, I might have been in trouble. And with might have, I mean most certainly, absolutely would have been in trouble. Yeah. But it's up and running now, so we're not dead yet. Something.
Yay. I kind of wish the edict for research boosting would only take it out of you if you were actually doing research.
The Unity, you mean?
Yeah. Yep. It's not
That's
yeah.
fair point.
Yeah, it's not the end of the world. I can hit F5 and shut it off or turn it on. It's no big deal. It's just kind of whiny
kind of
pet
like
peeves.
with the quarantine, for instance.
Yeah. Yeah. That would be cool, but I totally get it.
Are you gonna also go run the clean panel edict?
Not to start. It doesn't make any sense until you have like 100 or so panels.
Yeah, but I mean, eventually you will run it.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's an extra 5%. Doesn't sound like much.
First one is 5.
Yeah,
higher.
it doesn't sound like much. But when you get to 100, 200, 300 panels,
It adds
it's not
up
bad.
quickly.
Yeah, it's not bad.
That's kind of how those things go. They do add up quickly.
Yep, that and then reduced maintenance on top of that. Oh yeah, that's not bad.
How is your water consumption with farm? Oh right, no, we'll wait a bit because mine is not gonna be up to date since they just got water again.
Fair enough.
Or they're attempting to get water again.
Yeah.
I'm still missing population. Way.
No.
Do I do growth boost or beacon? I think growth boost. They do the trick.
Yeah, growth boost will give you more because it's a percentage and you have more than 1,000
Yeah.
people. But the beacon's always fun because heirloom copper.
Yeah. Do both. Even though I'm losing 8 unity at the moment. Sure.
Goof.
Yeah, not sure where that's all going, but yeah, it's stabilizing to minus 3.5 now. Sure. What's skedaddling, folks? Oh wow. All my food that I'm producing, so potato, corn, bread, vegetables, and fruit, all are maxed out in my settlement.
Oh, I see
All
it. That's awesome.
2.41k.
Yeah, dude. Nice. I love it.
Oh, that's what's boosting my unity once in a while. Getting 1 or 2 rocking chairs.
That'll do it.
That will do. So I'm being dumb, aren't I? Yes. So I was like trying to line it all correctly up with my new city that I'm building.
Mm-hmm.
Which is all nice and good and such. But it's a bit silly if I am locking things down to the city grid. And then it's not working, let's rebuild. I can just move the city grid. The city grid is not it's not built yet. What the fuck am I doing?
Are you sure you don't want to try coffee? I'm not gonna push it on you, but it might do you some
I've cola.
salad.
I've cola.
Oh yeah, okay.
It's all good. I'm just being dumb. That's all there is to it. I just went like, let's do critical thinking. Roll the dice. Nope. Not happening today.
Not happening today. Oh
I
no.
appreciate the effort. Thank you for trying. Maybe more luck. One might even say that was a critical mistake you made.
Might could, yeah.
Might could. Could might.
Good might. That work. Hey, that works too.
Oh. Oh. Oh boy.
Yes. What happened? There we go.
So you know retainer walls, right?
I am familiar with them. Yeah.
You have heard of them in concept base at one point.
Yes, you could say that.
Well, we have these blank squares, right?
Uh huh.
Those two don't really mix.
No, I would assume not. Yeah.
Yeah, and that is most certainly a thing.
Does that screw up your layout?
Screw up is such a hard word to call me. I mean, what?
Hey. Does it mess with your layout a bit? Is that
There's a ramp that somewhat has to go up, and that's like, but blank square.
dun dun dun?
Yeah, done about right. So I'm gonna repeat what I said just a moment ago, and that was... Oh yeah, city grid. Totally locked in, right? Wink wink, nudge nudge. Not?
Not.
Let's move them one tile further. Yay! Because Hat is an absolute idiot.
Yay!
Woohoo! Way too happy about calling myself an idiot.
Look at if you can't make fun of yourself, right?
Hey, issues.
Good day issues.
Yeah, I'd rather be the one making fun of myself than having others do it.
Yeah, exactly. I'm cool with that. Are you doing today issues?
I hope you're not having any issues. Wait, what? Sorry, I had to.
Y'all have them. You love them. It's issues.
That's definitely one way to phrase things.
Kuna was here. Thanks for the hydrate and stretch, mate. Hope you're doing well today.
Since it sounds like you're really thirsty, another. Oh, it has a cooldown. No.
That's
I
something
wanted to
that's.
give you a second one.
I appreciate. Yeah. Cheers for yourself though. Make sure you're staying hydrated too.
Well, I don't see the redeem yet.
Oh, it's happening. Damn it. Whatever. Like
I believe in you.
for those that aren't in on the joke or whatever, like I catch Hat like on the weekends, like when I'm not available. Like I'll at least, hey, I gotta write some code. I'll put on Hat in the background, watch the stream or whatever. When I do a hydrate, it's a hydrate. It's a hydrate every time. It's not a problem. But in this shared chat mode, it shifts the redemption stuff one square to the left. So where my muscle memory says where hydrate is, it's not. It's a liar. My muscles are jerks. And now I'm here and I'm like, oh, hit up a boy with a hydrate. And I hit him up with a morning, nice day for fishing, isn't it? Haha. It's not great. So I do it wrong every time.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Can I say? Except you're welcome.
Yeah, thanks. Much obliged.
That song is good though. I don't know if you know the song, but it's a good.
What was the title again?
You're welcome.
Is it the one from Moana?
Yeah, I think so.
Moana, yeah. Yeah, the egotistical god who takes credit for making literally everything. Yeah.
Yeah, for me it's just Dwayne the Rock Johnson singing, because I've not watched the movie or whatever it is.
Oh yeah.
I just know the song.
It's a cute movie, I'd say. Movie. It's all about cats. Movie.
But does it have Mew too?
Not that I recall. You know what? Not that I recall. That may have changed, but I don't believe so.
So my train through the city is starting to take somewhat shape now.
Yay! Awesome.
Like I'm trying to figure this out, and it looks like I might be somewhat figuring it out. Still not sure, but
Oh, that
you know.
looks so cool.
Thank you. Also, apparently I did build the underground squares because reasons. Ooh! Bonus to adjacent housing! Yes!
Oh, it works now?
Yes! Awesome.
So you should be netting, what, at a most of 1 unity, right? Or is there a trick to get way more than 1 unity?
No, it will max out at 1.
Okay.
But it gives you a percentage. The more parts you have, the closer you get to 1.
Sure, makes sense.
Because it basically looks at how many of your city's squares are touching one of those squares. And then it takes a percentage. So I'm 0.78 at the...
Still, that's good free unity.
Yeah, that's why I was kind of sad when it wasn't working, because it was working before. So it's like, Karenik, and he was gonna fix it with the next patch, which, well, we have today, so I'm a-okay with that.
Yeah, I did post that message in Discord, and they said they were gonna take a gander at it.
Awesome.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, yep.
What was the issue again?
If you see my screen, if I go
yeah,
and
the
hover over a maintenance, it always shows
No,
maintenance through.
remember. Yeah, for me it doesn't show that at all, which is even more fun.
Yeah, they said it was. I forgot what they said exactly, but yeah, they acknowledged that it was happening.
Yeah, fair enough, right? That's all we can do. Make sure they know and then don't pester them too much. And then eventually it is fixed.
Yeah. I also did make it clear that it did not affect any part of the game, that it was purely UI, UX.
Fair enough again.
Yeah.
That's shorter one. Okay. That surface is just barely lined up incorrectly. That noises. Oh, well. What's this? There we go. That part. Thankfully. Yeah, it would be nice if you could kind of copy-paste drag. As in, drag the copy-pasted surface.
Yeah, that would be awesome.
Let's just say I'm already happy with the copy-paste.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm going to get up and stretch for a moment.
You do that.
Yeah, I'll disappear for like, I don't know, 2 minutes tops, but I'm just going to put this in orbit mode.
Sounds like a plan.
Sounds good. I'll be just right back.
Roger that. Here, the outer one is stone. Here, the outer one is stone. So this is the only one that's the wrong way. Then That means that these are also the wrong way around. Check. Okay. Fix that one. Then we have this one that I want to flipperoni. There we go. Yeah, just lining up the outlines now. All similar in a way. Awesome sauce.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
In the meantime, I'm just tiling it up again.
Oh, that looks so good.
How is your road network doing so far?
Still in the development phases. Phrase it like that. Still in the, still in the preliminary. Not sure what I'm doing right now stages.
Oh, you're welcome to show off what you got.
I forgot to build these damn solar panels. Wait a minute. Oh, dang it.
Did you
Alright.
done goof?
Well, I slapped down some of the first gen solar panels, and I'm like, cool, just get those built. I got the materials, have at. And I forgot I put it in a logistical zone, so it was never gonna get built. Actually, these don't need to be
You
that far away.
can toggle that zone is built by default zone.
Yeah, I forgot to do that, so they just never got built. So I'm just gonna slap them somewhere closer. There's no way to go all the way to Narnia for it.
But I would say maybe toggle on that just in case for future reference, so you can still build stuff
That is fair.
in it.
There we go.
Because you're gonna forget, and then you're gonna be like, that was totally not totally critical infrastructure that has never been built, huh?
Yeah, because that's where I plan on putting all the solar, so that's a good call.
I do have those once in the blue moon.
And I appreciate that you do.
Still not sure how a moon gets blue, but hey. You do you, moon. You do you. I'm not judging. Only
I know how I know how a moon gets orange and red. I don't quite remember how it gets blue.
listening too much to I'm blue.
Sure, yeah, little Europunk. Yeah, why not? Europop. There it is.
Europop, Europunk. Data. And dog the neighbor. A little barky bark. But I believe you were gonna show me some road.
Oh, I can. There's nothing really to show, but I mean, I can. Here's maybe a top-down view, but there's really like nothing fancy. It's all very functional.
But I see a lot of vehicles not driving over.
Yeah, I just cleared out a bunch of the barriers, and yeah, I haven't gotten to rebuilding them yet. So yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, there's nothing really to showcase. It's very rough cut. Yeah, that's kind of the brunt of it.
Fair.
How
And
far?
here I was totally hyped to see all the good stuff.
Oh, I got none of that. I'm fresh out of good stuff.
Nuclear reprocessing plant. Yes. That's definitely a thing.
Good.
Which I most definitely need to start using at some point. Especially looking at how much depleted uranium we have.
Yeah, you've got a fair amount. That's for sure.
Yeah. One might call it a little bit. And then they might be understating a thing or two.
Yeah. And I've been low-key watching you build everything out, but is there a chance you could do a real brief flyby of the new stuff?
Well, the new stuff that I'm working on is the housing. But for the rest, I've been busy with farms. Like, last stream was mainly getting stuff ready for the farms. Or the reallocation of food.
Yeah.
And I kind of stopped with that because I first wanted to figure out how I'm gonna do the city, and then I basically spent the entire last stream, working on flattening this to +1 and putting dirt everywhere. So I didn't really do much in the way of really building a lot of infrastructure. It was more a lot of terraforming. Speaking of terraforming, limestone. Limestone.
Still really good progress, man.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do need to queue up more coal mining there. Oh shit, I'm really going through the coal, hey? coal was here.
Oh gosh, it was. Yeah.
The operative word there is was here.
Yeah.
And there's still a little bit in the back wall here, which you can grab, I guess. Yeah, I'm probably gonna, like, properly clean out this coal here. Because there's not really much stopping me doing that, right? This time I don't have infrastructure left, right, and so I can easily do it.
Yeah, I'd say so.
And the main coal is technically coming from my other coal mines.
Oh. Man, it takes a ton of resources to keep one research lab for online 100% of the time.
I would imagine so.
I have to triple my science production, which I don't have the power for, which is what I'm trying to get to.
Oh yeah.
How are you?
How much does it take power-wise?
What's that, sir?
How much power does it take?
It would take a total of... Good day, Naven. 1, 2, 3... Let's call it 5.5 megawatts, but also 36 teraflop... Nope, that's a lie. 42 teraflops, which isn't a big deal, because we have all those servers. But yeah,
And how much power to keep those servers up and running?
Probably another megawatt and a half. So we're maybe talking about, let's just round up for easy math, let's say 7 megawatts total.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's not terrible.
I mean, I can produce 90. I'm producing or demanding 55 at the moment.
Yeah, so it'd be pretty easy for you, I think, to get that all fired up. Yeah.
Yeah, apparently Kuna was here. Yeah. He might still be here. Who knows? Who knows?
Mystery of the Kuna.
But how much tier 3 science goes into the tier 4?
16.
And how much do you need for one lab to be constant active?
48. Yeah, so I need at least... Yeah, go on.
How much does one factory output?
16?
Oh, so take 16 and it makes...
It takes 16, it makes 16. The lab needs 48. So at a minimum, I need 3 to keep it running 100%.
That would be fine. I have 4 tier 3s.
Yeah, like, I'm not saying you couldn't do it. I'm saying I can't. But yeah, you'll
Yeah,
knock,
no,
you'll knock the
I'm more
science out of the
asking
park.
for so that I know how I'm gonna be when I reach the point.
Yeah, I think the 3 that you have will be perfect. That you'll be able to keep the lab running 100% of the time. Yeah.
Yeah, I have 4, so then I can basically have 1 spare. 1 backup assembler. Yay!
And then the other thing is you probably have more than enough Unity. Oh, you know what? I keep forgetting we could do overclocks.
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
Tom, Tom, Tom!
That eats a stupid amount of flops. That makes my
It,
math
it, it,
easier.
it flops around?
It does. It really, really does, yeah.
Does all the belly flops?
Oh, I'm gonna use this thing, because I haven't used it yet. Not as much as I'd like. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Now I've got it running 100%, and it's probably gonna cry and crap all over my base, but here we go.
Sounds almost like a bird.
A little bit. It's not
It's a
gonna help.
bird, it's a plane, it's science!
It's gonna crap all over my base. Yeah. This one helped my resale value.
Oh, yeah, that's why it didn't work. I had T instead of R for rotating. Yeah, that might not be it.
Naven, how you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Chief? Aw. What a sweetie.
But at the moment he's Admiral. Admiral John.
If it, Admiral plus plus, because that also includes my weight.
Oh, fuck!
Critical hit.
Dang, dude.
Damage self.
Yeah, that one was super effective.
uh,
Oh boy.
Look it, work with what you know, right? There we go. Done.
Somebody cast Vicious Mockery.
Yeah.
Hey now, it wasn't supposed to deal lethal damage. What's up with that?
Then it does the stop. It does the to be continued from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Roundabout, I think is the name of the song.
Don't know, never really watched JoJo.
I saw a few episodes. I don't know if it's one I'd recommend or anything. Like it's not bad.
I tried to watch it and I was like, eh.
Yeah, I understand that.
Not really my cup of tea.
Yeah, I get it.
Not my cup of joe.
I see what you did there. Nice.
Good.
Nice.
On other news, I did recover from my death spiral.
Yay!
In matter of fact, I had to turn off my beacon again because I was over my population cap. Yeah, that's when you're like, oh right, yeah, that's a thing, huh? Overcrowded settlements, fun time. Also known as minor details.
Yeah. You are
Say
not
it with me,
wrong.
folks.
You're not wrong. Viral spiral at Shea Stadium?
That sounds like a different kind of spiral.
Is that a Resident Evil reference?
I'm not sure. But it sounds like something I would not want to experience somehow.
Maybe it's one of those advertisements for monster trucks. Sunday, Megacycle at Shea Stadium. Come on down. You, your kid, a hot dog, $5 get you in the door this Sunday. Shea Stadium. Oh, new band. Oh, okay. I had a whole thing ready. Chunky is trying to find a destination it can reach.
Oh god.
I forgot I named one of my tankers. My first tanker, I forgot I named him Chunky.
There's some extra chunks.
Yeah, Chunky is apparently the mascot for my new children's TV show, Little Chunky.
The chunky that could.
The Chunky that could. Yeah, exactly.
Chunk, 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 chunk.
There you go. There's our song. You nailed it.
Not something I had on my list for things to do today. Make a chunk song.
Inspiration is always unexpected, but it's always beautiful when it arrives. So I support this and everything that's going on. I am 13,000 research into 40,000 research.
So what you're saying is you want to crank up those rookie numbers?
I mean, I can't push really any harder. I got one lab running full out. I've got the 60% research bonus edict. Yeah, this is full out. Full bore.
What if I told you I'm researching microelectronics at the moment?
So this is how this
Or
kind of
microchip, I mean.
this is how it kind of goes. Like, I get a little bit ahead, and then I'm going to stop once I get solars, and then you're going to complete the 5th tier. And you'll be the one exploring and kicking my progress up and down the block, for sure. Not in a bad way. Just, you've got the production to get it done.
Well, I mean, I basically spent a stream standing still with the stuff I was doing here. Housing.
Yeah, valid.
Did you already set up aluminium?
Yes. Yep. Bauxite's coming in from the frontier. It is being processed. Where did I lose my... Oh, yes. Yep. Right here.
Yeah, I was looking at space stuff for a second, but I'm not anywhere near going there. That's just a nope.
Yep, same.
Like, I would need composite materials, and that is aluminium, steel, and plastic, and I'm not anywhere near setting up aluminium. So no, I'm not gonna beat them to space. Oh. Well, say it with me, folks.
Graphite?
Graphite! Fuck.
Naven, that's my latest song title. You got it. Hat in space while I'm cooking weenies. Country? Maybe country theme? Country's not my forte, but maybe.
How about space?
You cut out there a second. Sorry, what?
How about space country?
Gosh, what would make it space?
Well, the fact that I would be in space.
No, I know, but like what? Like, would a certain instrument, like theremin. Yeah, I could get a theremin into a country song, sure. That'd make it spacey.
All the wobs.
Yeah. Cat's base is so big and mine's kind of teeny. He's up in space while I'm grilling some weenies. Woo! First lyrics done.
Dang.
Print end of production. Netflix, if you're listening, which I know you're not, but if you're listening, you want a series about me writing this song, you hit me up. But I also need
And
hat in it
also
too.
Netflix, if you are listening. Why the fuck are you listening?
Yeah, exactly.
Just wondering there, buddy.
Number one, no doubt. No doubt, also a good band. I've got a friend that's obsessed with AI all the time. It's always listening to when they're talking, and so when I talk to them on Discord, I ask, hey, is there an AI in the room? And they're like, yeah. I'm like, thank you for telling me there is. I'm like, how are you doing $7.99 dining room set? And they're like, I'm doing fine. Why are you asking? I'm like, oh, that's cool. No problem, $4.99 living room set. And they're like, why do you keep saying that? And I'm like, well, I want to screw up your AI, so I just keep putting in prices for a $345 table dining room set and see if it can parse any of it. So I just start throwing that stuff in there. So what'll happen is after our conversation, they're like, okay, you're just weird. And I'm like, yeah, I am. They're like, thanks, John. My AI has done absolutely nothing but recommend places I can buy furniture. I'm like, you're welcome. No, hey, no problem.
You know, fuck off if they're AI.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, not really a fan of the whole AI thing.
If I can walk into a room and shout, hey Alexa, can you buy me 37 pounds of red vines, commit purchase? And that shows up on someone else's door? Oh, man. Hilarious.
Yeah. I mean, you are a streamer, and there might be people with fucking fuck off. Seriously, it's like, oh yeah, I'm going straight for one of your eyes. Like, fuck off. No, go kamikaze somewhere else.
Oh boy.
Jesus. I didn't order any Japanese flies.
Oof.
Sorry. I couldn't. Oh no, I hate fucking flies. I may have mentioned it once or twice, but I fucking hate them.
So, flypaper. No? No go for it?
I'm not even sure if they sell flypaper.
Really, anything sticky. If you want to just pour a bunch of honey on a counter, that would do it.
Yeah, but I don't want honey on my counters.
Right, well, I mean, what do you hate worse? Honey on a counter or flies?
Well, how about I go for neither? Is that an option?
Nope, because you still have flies.
No. What I need is a shotgun. Fly hunting with a shotgun.
For a fly.
House is in shambles, flies still flying around.
Okay, same question. What's more annoying, a fly or a hole in the wall? And no, you can have both, assuming you miss the fly. Yeah.
Just putting it out there. If I go with like bird shot.
Yeah.
That's not gonna put a hole in my wall, because I have brick. Double layered brick.
Yeah, I would agree with that statement. Yeah.
So, yes, but no. There would be indentations in the wall, but not through the wall.
Not through the wall, right?
Through the windows, yes. Through the wall, no. But no, I do see your point as valid, but minor details, as always. Minor details.
Yeah, of course.
No. Basically, when I say shotgun, I just mean I want to absolutely, utterly destroy that fly with any tool necessary. So fuck it, open a pinprick hole to a nearby star and just scorch it. You know, I don't fucking care. Just delete it.
Sure. No, I follow you.
But with a vengeance, like
vengeance, yeah.
Yeah.
Naven, for reference, Honey on My Counter is definitely the second song in this country compendium album I'm writing.
I'm not judging. Okay, maybe a little.
You've heard of Sugar in My Coffee? Honey on My Counter. There you go. I'm just going through condiments. I just realized I'm hungry. That's where this is. I'm just hungry, and I'm just going through condiments and turning it into songs. That's all that's happening. Yeah. Who do you think the manager is going to be, Naven? The manager. You. There we go. Okay.
See, he does think of you.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I can't do anything with morphine. You're at the cutting edge of creativity with your muse buddies. Another song title right there.
Definitely something.
It is definitely something. Yeah, yep.
I think it's time for another wiggle wiggle.
Yes. The wiggle wiggle.
Never underestimate the wiggle power of wiggles.
And lift the top of my head, pour it in, leave me to translate. Good lord. That sounds torturous.
I mean, my response to that would be, you do you, buddy. You do you. No! Bigger Digger, or Bigger Digger didn't have any fuel. No! I'm guessing it's stuck on one of the...
Yeah.
They're actually done digging there. Huh. Okay, I guess not. It's just slow supply. Time for the ultimate wiggle. Okay. Not sure what would constitute an ultimate wiggle, but we'll wiggle our way through.
When you wiggle your hips and your booty shakes, and you stop wiggling your hips, but your booty has not stopped shaking for 5 minutes. It is a perpetual energy machine, but with wiggles. That is the ultimate wiggle.
Sure. Sure.
Nope, that's the right response. Yep.
I'm not judging it.
That was the right response, yeah.
Or at least I'm not judging it too much.
It probably deserves some judgment. I mean, I shouldn't walk out of this scot-free, that's for sure.
Don't we all deserve some judgment once in a while?
Once in a while. You know what? For the makers of cholera, this holiday season, grab yourself a citrusy, lemony judgment. Now sold in 2 liters. 750 milliliter bottles. There we go. That's more.
I was going to say, instead of gallons, we're going in liters now? Nice.
Soda here is
That's
generally
something
sold
I
in
can actually
liters.
work with.
Yeah, so soda is generally here sold in liters, and alcohol is generally sold, like, at least for wine bottles, 750 milliliters.
I thought soda was sold in gallon.
Milk and water is generally sold in gallons.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, here stuff is sold in liters
Yeah.
because we're kind of like that here. Yeah. We use normal systems
Nice.
to do. I still don't get the whole gallon situation.
Same. I have no idea. I'm working with what I got. Yeah, the British units. You've already sent us down that rabbit hole. I don't think I could recover again. Naven, please don't.
Tom.
My sanity is already a seller's market. I don't need any more help.
Wait, your sanity can still be quantified? Then you're doing something right.
There you go. Yeah.
I mean, mine. Yeah, let's not even pretend to hope. Oh, we have an ad break. I'll actually be right back.
Yep, I need some more water actually, so I'll do the same. And I am back. Oh boy, oh boy. Okay. What are we working on? Oh yeah, I'm still pushing this research agenda. What happened? Uh-oh. Nope. That. This graph looks so angry. Oh, it's a bunch of dogs having a party, right? Dog ears, or cats if you prefer. And this is maybe teeth. I don't know what's going on here. Okay. Yeah, we're not consuming any because a truck hasn't come and picked it up. I thought I had a crap ton of electronics 3 sitting around. I do. Yeah, get that out of here. Get out of here. Get it out of here. Yep, exactly.
What has to get out of here?
I've got a couple of storages of electronics level 3 from the exploits of shipping.
The ship?
Yeah, and in my haste, I threw down a bunch of storages, evacuated the shipyard, and now I've got a bunch of storages that are marked as do not export, which is unfortunate. Then I just gotta unmark them, and then, yeah, no problem. And welcome back.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Right, so I would need to mine this out a bit more. Mwop, mwop, mwop. Start diggy diggy hole.
Diggy diggy hole. Exportation?
I think John said exploration, but as a certain someone once said, minor details.
Might have said exportation. Sounds very prospector during the gold rush. All about exportation. Oop. Oh. I might not be familiar with that word, so I'm not going to try.
Womp womp.
I might actually be starting to work down my graphite.
Nice.
Zelrus, why put 4 plazas in the middle? Aesthetics. Yep. 100% aesthetics. I don't think I want to. I appreciate that. I think I get the root of the word. I'm just gonna skip that whole thing though. Thank you though. Yeah, Zelrus, this is just aesthetics. This provides the same one unity. There's no functional reason. Unity is right down here. Settlement quality under decorations.
How much are you getting out of it?
Just one. Yeah, but Zelrist asked why put them in the middle.
Well, middle is handy so that you have them reach more than putting them on the outside, right?
Well, I could have put them in the corners, because the corners would have done it in the same formation. So yeah, I could have just put them out in the corners.
But aesthetics do be key.
I kind of like a more communal courtyard kind of a thing. So I guess that's maybe why I did it this way. But yeah, there is no extra benefit or penalty.
No, there is aesthetics.
Yeah, I meant like I don't get more or less unity. But yeah, you're right.
Oh, I'm such an idiot.
What happened? No, Zelrus, you are good.
I forgot to first flatten the parts underneath the tracks.
No! You tell it to obey.
Well, the problem is that I'm not going to be able to dig one of them out because that's where already a retainer wall is. So the only way to fix that would be to first fill it back up again.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Well, fuck it, let's do it.
You're already here and you've already got the tools, right? Might as well.
Yeah, and I'll just dump dirt in it and then I'll just pick the dirt up again. It's not really a problem.
Yeah.
I will first remove the tiles though, so that we don't waste that material. Something, hating myself, something.
Why is this working? I don't like the way this is ordered. So it's listed Assembly Mark IV because that is the latest technology I have when I'm looking at the codex. And then the next one is Assembly 5, which I don't have, and then it's Assembly 3, Assembly 2. It's weird how it's ordered is all.
A little bit.
Zelrus, how do you only have 125 vehicles and they're not busy?
Trains.
I'm not really... Yeah, trains are a big thing. So
and belts.
Yep, for every mining thing I have, it's one excavator and two trucks. So my iron, one excavator, two trucks. Limestone, one excavator, two trucks. Gold and bauxite are a shared site. No, bauxite's different. Gold and limestone are a shared, or quartz are a shared site. One excavator, two trucks. So that's my entire mining ops is really, really light. Mega vehicles really help with that. And then as Hat just said, belts as much as possible.
And train as much as possible.
Train as much as possible. Yep. The other thing that's really handy is I'm not really pushing any harder than this when it comes to storages. So I've only got 2 boxes of Construction Mark 1, 2 of 2, 3 of 3, 2 of 4. So I'm also not building anything right now because I'm pushing on research. So much of my efforts are just not doing anything by design.
Also,
because
one thing I can advise, sorry for cutting in, is placing fuel depots near mining sites and such, so that you don't have vehicles driving back and forth to refuel, because that also takes a lot of time. Because you want to have a fuel station that fuels the excavators close by, but you also want the tank to be nearby, otherwise your vehicles, that your dump trucks, would be going back and forth all the way back to your main hub, for instance, which takes a lot of effort as well. Just wanted to put that in there.
No, solid point. Perfect, yeah. Zelrus, if you have any more like specific questions, I'm happy to show you any setups I have, or I'm very confident. Hat also has some really solid setups where they have their trains going on. So feel free and just ask. Yeah.
Yeah, I tend to always have things like maintenance materials, so electronics and mechanical parts and the construction parts all hooked into one network. So the only thing that I'm moving in by vehicle is the acid, the rubber, and exporting the slag. Some of the ores are being moved right now by trucks between them, but that's because I'm still gonna rework some stuff here. but that's short distance because the material is being hauled in by trains to nearby, so it's quickly put into the smelting areas. But yeah, basically have as much belted in as possible. Basically, you don't want to have them driving for every little thing between everything. I think my construction part kinda shows it, right?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, check that out. That's a really good example of what Hat's talking about.
Like for my construction parts, the only real thing that I'm bringing in with vehicle is the wood. The rest is belted in. The wood and technically the rubber for the electronics. But yeah, try to get basically to the earliest part in the chain you can import with trucks or preferably with trains. And then just make sure you put the rest combined with belts so that it's just networked. So I think a good way of saying that. Okay, finally sending a digger to dig that out. Also, one of the things that I do is ship my stone to where it's gonna be dropped off. Or train it, I guess. Sending it by trains, and then once there, it's gonna be dumped by belts and stackers. And then I only need like 2 excavators and 3 regular trucks, not dump trucks, to basically keep flattening the area once I start moving the stackers again to the next part. Speaking of which, this one has to be moved again. Let's start flattening here. And same sees over on this one.
Yeah, Zelrus, to Hat's point, this is the setup I have. I don't know if you're watching my stream specifically, but exactly to Hat's point. So I've got rock being pushed via train all the way to the outskirts, or what I call the frontier. And that goes to storage. Storage is then belting it to a different storage. So very few trucks are needed to get more landscaping done. And you don't need the mega vehicles to do this, but think of how much extra back and forth the mega vehicles have to do to get the stone at my base, because that would be just a massive pain in the butt.
Mm-hmm.
So that's one way.
Yeah, I'm doing that with excavators, but your way is actually a lot less player intensive. Because I do need to move my excavators each time in search, and that is a bit of a pain. Or not excavators, stackers, sorry.
Yeah, no worries.
One day I'll learn how to word. Yeah,
I am. Yeah, so yeah, if you're comparing Hats and my build, it's kind of the benefit. So yeah, I'm running, I guess, a lot smaller of a build, and that's why I've been working fine with 100, 125 vehicles, whereas Hat has gone very strong in production. It's been a very impressive build, for sure. But yeah, if you check out their...
217 vehicles.
Yeah, and if you check out their stream, you can see exactly what I'm talking about when I'm talking about strong production, because they've definitely got it where it counts.
But I have 98 vehicles assigned to mining, 16 to trees, and then 36 vehicles to buildings. So I only have an unassigned fleet of 57 vehicles. Bit of a difference.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Okay, this is finally dug out. Then we can finally do the tiles here. Yeah, I actually did go through with it and dug it out to fix the tiles. Because I was gonna be annoyed as fuck. That's
And it looks good, right? Like the effort is very clearly recognized.
yeah. I mean, if you are gonna put this kind of effort in, then you have to do it correctly.
Agreed.
Like blemishes like that have to be kind of fixed because you're already putting so much effort into it. Then it wouldn't make sense to not finish it.
Yep, agreed.
That's the downside of the way I'm building. Like, yes, it looks pretty, but it also means you're kind of fucked at the same time. Because every little thing has to be alright. If not, then wop wop. So it's definitely a choice. It's a lot easier to not put this much effort into it. But something sad noises. And to be fair, we're not trying to rush anything. We're just having fun. Two different playstyles. We're not racing against each other, so it's totally fine if I put some more effort into aesthetic over functionality.
Speaking of which, 2955?
2949.
I'll go down to speed 5 for a while.
Yeah, I think I was paused for a while.
No worries. Yeah.
Like, I'm putting way too much effort into these rail crossings, but they do look nice. They are acceptable.
They look superb. Not even just nice. They look absolutely superb. The effort is noted.
Yeah, speed 3, that's fine. We have a mod installed that allows us to go to higher speeds. And walking away at speed 7 can be very detrimental for your population's health. Or going AFK at speed 9 or something can be quite easily coming back to, hey, game over. That's always a good thing, right? Not hitting a death spiral.
Yeah.
It's balanced for now. Just give them.
Yeah, exactly to your point, yeah. Give it a minute.
Like, eventually something will run out, something will become full, and then all of a sudden, death spiral 52.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, my base was totally running fine until my spent fuel was full. Then it was suddenly very much not fine. Then all of a sudden I suddenly had no power. No power, no maintenance. No maintenance, no people. Oh, no maintenance, no waste collection. No waste collection, no people. Yay! Yeah.
Yeah, when
Things can spiral in just a blink of the eye.
you're absolutely right. Yeah, when I first started playing this game, my death spiraled so often I could have started a series of audiobooks.
This Death Spiral Chronicles?
Chronicles, yeah, yeah. And then the second book would be John Megacycle and the Fight for the Death Spiral. The third book would be like Death Spiral and the Mystery of the Book, or something. You know, just like Harry Potter-esque theme titles or whatever. It's just blah blah blah.
Death Spiral with a Vengeance.
Yeah, movies, yeah.
John and the final showdown of the Death.
And then only to find at the end of the final book, the Death Spiral was inside of us all along.
Always.
Have you?
This.
Sorry, go on.
No, I'm trying to copy terrain, and it's like, no, there's tiles underneath, so I can't copy the surface, even though you're only allowed copying surfaces at the moment. What?
Have you upgraded your greenhouses to level 2?
No,
Okay, same.
not needing that just yet. But the day will come at some point.
Yeah.
Oh, of course they don't line up because the one corner is different than the other. There's more of a gap. Yeah. That do be explaining something. Something misa stupido. Um, yeah, I mean, as long as the farms are producing enough, I don't really need to upgrade, right?
Yeah.
How are your farms doing?
A little bit of a deficit. So I turned up fertilizer slightly on 3 or 4 of the farms. And I'm going to leave that sit for a while before I determine if I gotta upgrade a thing. I just wasn't sure if you upgraded your stuff. Oh, sorry, go on.
How much fertilizer are you running?
110, 120%. Let's see what that translates to fertilizer.
Yeah, I was more asking about the percentage.
Yeah, I'm using 650 fertilizer.
Consumption.
Oh, that's a year. Hold on. Sorry, 60 a month.
I'm at 60, between 60 and 65.
Yeah, same. So 110% soil fertility.
I can definitely pump out way too much fertilizer.
Yeah.
Because I have 2 of them that produce 72.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah.
Very cool.
No, I'm running my farms at 100%, but I have 14 farms. But my belts tend to be just full. So, I'm still making too much corn for some reason. even though I shut down half of my corn production, so... Something details.
My stuff has been flip-floppy like that as well. I'll remove a corn and turn it into a fruit instead, or something completely unrelated. And then I'll come back, I don't know, 4 years later, and I'll be like, man, I am just devastated on corn. Yeah.
And corn is devastated on you. Wait, what?
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
Right, let's see if we're actually gonna be building this towel situation here, like, before I'm grey and old. Could be fun.
Oh, could be a real zinger of a humdinger. Yeah.
A singer of a what?
Humdinger? Never heard that one before?
No, can't say I have.
You can have it if you like.
I'm just not sure what I would be having.
A zinger of a humdinger. It's just like a thingamajig. Right? A thingamabob? Same thing.
Thingamajig, that's magic, man.
There you go. Yeah.
Just never heard of that one, so yeah.
You can have it.
No, I'm good.
Fair
Appreciate
enough.
it. Good.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, just trying to place where that's from, but I don't.
I have no idea. Could have made it
Probably
up.
from
Could have
something.
stolen it. Yeah, I have no idea.
Right, that is also. I was like, should I dig through this entire mountain? And then I realized, right, gold and quartz on the other end. Huh.
Yep.
Ew. Well. Thingamajig. Oh boy, I'm starting to get some more rock over here. Right. That's not ideal. Yeah, I should really start building the new housing, I guess. But that does mean I kind of have to remove this mining zone, or at least remove the situation here that we're mining the rock and sending it everywhere.
Yeah.
And start working on a permanent solution.
Man, loving the layout of your base. Very, very clean.
Because as I said, this station was only going to be temporary.
And immediately after that, I said nothing's more permanent than a temporary solution. Yep.
And now I'm saying it's gonna be removed. So
Yay.
it's actually temporary.
I'm excited. That's good news. Yeah, it's good news.
Evil laughter.
Laughs in logistics.
Laughs in logistics? What?
You heard me. You probably
I
didn't
heard
want
you.
to, but you heard me.
No, I actually somewhat approve.
Uh-oh. Chuckles in higher throughput.
Chuckles and hieroglyphics.
There you go.
Not sure how, but... Right, how about I actually remove my corn from here, one of the storages, meaning I get space for the belt to be emptied and not half of my crops to rot away in the farms. I think that would be a swell idea. Yeah, all these back farms are completely back. Sorry, what were you gonna say?
No, I was making a dumb comment. You're right. Yeah, very, very good call. I was agreeing with you.
Yeah, it doesn't make much sense to keep it all back up then, yeah.
Yeah.
I do need to dig it out a bit further over here. I did already put dirt on top, but the edge here wasn't dug out, so it's actually surface stone almost. So I'll first take it out again and then put a new layer of dirt on top. Yeah. Also getting some iron ore over here.
Good.
Well, it's kind of in the way in the ore sorter.
Oh, yeah.
Just kinda though. Let's see, this is 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13. That's maybe a bit too much. Huh.
Much what?
Too much buildings.
You could build it and then pause it, and then you have it for later, or no?
Yeah, that could work. I could also technically build it in lower tier, but don't really think I want to do that. Doesn't make much sense to me to do it that way. Right, this is fruit.
I have a really dumb theory.
Just one?
Yeah. Right, yeah, just one right now. Unity in a research lab is only used to power the lights. It's not used to do any part of the actual research. So it's not that the research being done is controversial in any way. Like, you're not spending people's, like, ethos. Like, you're not like, well, you want better crops? Oh, I'm against better crops. Like, it's not like that. It's literally just to keep the lights on, because if there's not enough workers to run the lab, you're still charged Unity. That means the servers aren't running at any amount of real capacity. The equipment isn't being used. Nothing is happening except the lights are on. So
Yeah,
The
that
lab,
sounds right.
the lab itself can do research without Unity, but you can't power the lights. Or just some you can't turn the AC on without Unity, and without AC, no one wants to work in the lab.
Yeah, that, yeah.
Oh, that's 2 scoops of dumb right there.
Just two?
Just 2. I'm trying to cut carbs, so 2 scoops of dumb. Yeah.
I didn't know dumb was high in caloric value.
Oh my gosh, yeah. It absolutely, yeah.
The more you know.
The more you, yeah, happy to share this knowledge with you. You're welcome to it.
And how is the caloric value in dumb being defined? I'm curious now.
The same way that units of energy are measured in calories. Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, like, how do you measure the caloric value of dumbness?
Based on the severity of the stupidity of the action. Yeah.
Ah,
Like
see.
here, mate, hold my beer. Okay, it's just a beer. Beer is not too terrible, but the action might be incredibly calorific. Calorific?
Calories.
I bet you I can jump and kick that tree. Alright, would you like me to hold your beer? Yeah, could you hold my beer? Sure, no problem. Have fun. Jump, kick the tree, or whatever you're gonna do.
I mean, isn't the premise of hold my beer that you end up with a free beer because the person doing the dumb shit is probably gonna end up in a hospital?
That too, yeah. You're not wrong.
Not sure that I want a beer that somebody has already been slurping from, but details.
I guess it depends on if it's the first beer of the night, or the 5th beer of the night, or the 8th beer of the
Also
night.
fair.
You might not,
Also
yeah, you might not even care.
fair.
I'm gonna scissor kick this squirrel, and then you're like, there's no squirrel, so I don't know what's gonna happen here.
Buddy, that's an alligator.
Right, exactly.
What do you mean you're gonna kick the baby? Don't kick the baby. Wah!
Exactly. Yep.
I mean, I still believe that should be an Olympic sport, but
Kicking the baby.
details.
Right after what? Shot put and right before discus? Yeah. Kick small parcel? Sure.
Big small parcel, loving it. Oh boy.
Kick and Miss Farkas, the Kicking Far event. Yeah.
We're so gonna get cancelled.
What's this wheat crap?
You heard me.
Yeah, I did, and I have,
taking you down
I
with
have
me,
a
damn it.
problem with that. Yeah.
I'm not the only one going down with this ship.
No. Boo. I'm not saying I don't have it coming, but boo.
Oh, you most definitely have it coming. That's not up for debate.
Super boo.
Oof. The better question is, can you get a free ride out of it to Den Haag?
Oh, it's that severe. Oh. This conversation's a lot more severe than I thought.
I mean,
Could I visit you before I get there, or how does this work?
no, we'll be cell buddies.
Neat.
Half measures? What are those, right?
Yeah.
So this new city that I'm building, has already gained full storage of bread,
Nice.
and the rest is slowly being moved in as well. Even though not even a single building has been built.
I mean, oh, I didn't know
Yeah, I
you could.
prefer to
Oh, go on.
put the infrastructure first.
Yeah, I didn't know you could build the attachments before the settlement was built. I thought the settlement had to be built first. That's really cool.
Nope.
Oh, nice.
It just needs to be acknowledged that there's a thing.
35% through second level solars.
Whoop whoop.
Then, yeah, I'm abandoning research. I'm abandoning everything. I'm pushing to the solar economy. And, yeah,
And then a permanent solar eclipse happens.
that'd be fine. It's actually
You sure now?
it's actually funny that you say that. There's a really old game called Utopia: The Creation of a Nation, and it released on to set the time. It released on DOS and Amiga systems. And one of the things is I went through is written in assembly. Somebody went through the code, decompiled it or uncompiled it, and then I saw the code after the fact. And the more solar panels you built, the higher chance of a solar eclipse would happen. I crap you not. Like, someone put that as a game mechanic. You can either go nuclear or solar. Those are the two power systems. If you built solar, well, that sucks.
Oof.
Yeah, it was a fun thing to find out.
That's big yikes territory.
So one of the things I used my solar panels for, it wasn't for power, but because the game didn't have walls for defenses, I just built solar panels as walls. If it generated
And then you
power,
went,
neat.
Wally.
Yeah. Like, if it at that stage, if it generated power, that was a neat side effect. But the idea really was I just wanted some walls. And everything else is too expensive, and all structures had the same hit points. So if you built like a fortified laser turret or a hospital, same hit points. So the solars were the cheapest building in the game. They built very quickly. Boom. Done.
Fair enough.
Dumb and done. Yeah.
Dumb and Dumber.
Dumb and, yeah, the whole thing.
Not the half thing. No, the whole full.
Full dumb. Very calorically rich stupidity, yeah.
Oh, right. Yeah, it won't build that. I have... They won't build it with Unity if I do only tiles.
Minor details.
If they were to make a Discord segment in the Discord Captain of Industry for the services, they should call it only tiles.
Only tiles?
Yeah, as in a jab to a certain website genre with only in it.
I don't think I know that one, but yeah, sounds good. Wait a minute. Oh no.
Did you do?
Only assembly 5s can make mono solar cells.
Oh boy.
Oh, where's assembly level 5?
So you researched it, but then you still can't build it.
Wait. I have assembly level 5.
Yeah, you should.
Oh, it's because I don't know the solar recipe. Okay, never mind. I freaked out for nothing. Woo! The recipe was blanked out, not because I didn't know how to do 5, but it was because I don't know how to do the solar thing yet. Okay, good. Good. Good, 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 good. Yep.
For the rest, you okay, buddy?
I'm awake, totally. I'm honestly really excited, because this is where I get my power economy. Because it's not been great for a while. I mean, I haven't browned or blacked out, but still.
I'm gonna disable population growth. And I'm gonna queue up the housing now.
Nice.
It
Oh,
is
man.
happening.
This is the excited bit. Yeah.
Only thing I haven't really figured out is which segment is gonna get the water treatment. I should probably do it near the farming area because I have access to water there. Yeah, that would make sense
Makes
actually.
sense. Yeah.
Also, this one is empty. Then we're gonna delete that. And the storages are getting empty now as well. Right. Slowly applying the age-old Yeetus Deletus
Yay.
with an extra side dish of Deletus.
Filling and good for you.
For all your deleting pleasures.
Yeah, there you go.
Right, go to the next station. Next rock train, temporary rock train can be sent to the storage.
Oh, whoops.
Are you a temp rock? Yep, you are a temp rock. Pause there, thank you. Lost temp rock train. Biscuit.
What happened?
Not enough space in my thingamabob.
Gotcha.
The recall button thing. Depot, that's the word.
Oh, there's not enough space in the depot?
No, you have a limited supply that you can put in there.
Oh, I didn't know that.
And yeah, I kinda breached that point.
What is the limit?
I think it's like 4 or something. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
4. So, time to build another one. Whoop whoop. record the last one. Thank you. Dumb bitch. No. No. Okay, I'm gonna load.
What happened?
I did a dumb thing. I was deleting train tracks, and one was relying on the support of the other one, and then it went cluey, and I would have to have dug out the whole thing again because of it, and I was like, nope.
Hence the reload. Got it.
Yeah, because I would have to, like, fill it back in, remove the retainer walls, flattening it out, and then, yeah, no.
Oh, forget that noise.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How about royally F fucking no? Yeah, one of the crosses, and no. Yes, but all the no. Right, so that means we're gonna have to remove it from here.
Uh, 2970.
65.
Okay. Would you like me to go down to 4 or stay at 5?
You can stay at 5.
Okay.
Since we're about to do an ad break, I'm quickly gonna go to the loo.
Sounds good.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, sounds good. Nedved!
Hey, that's right.
Thank you very much. I hope you're staying hydrated and healthy. While Hat is away, I'll give a small base tour of my own stuff, and then I'll talk about what we're doing. For those that are just joining us or have been here the whole time, welcome. My name's JohnMegacycle, and playing with me is Hatdatsat. We're playing a cooperative game of Captain of Industry. To keep it real short, what we're doing is we're playing same map, same seed, same difficulty, same everything with some Vanilla Plus mods. We've both taken two very different approaches to this map. Hat has mostly stayed on the beach. We started I don't know if you see my screen, right about here. I can't drag that. Okay, there we go. Right about here on the beach is where we started. Right about there. Hat stayed on the beach. I moved into the meadow, and that's where I've set up most of my base. We're playing non-competitively. Like I said, this is a cooperative thing. Another thing you can see for the mods is the world map is greatly extended. So the distances are farther, the travel time is longer. So it's been interesting to play with Hat because we kind of divided and conquered up the map. They went north and east, I went south and west. It's been working out pretty good. Yeah, right now I'm pushing as hard as I can to get the next tier of solar. And then I'll be downshifting my production of electronics and fancy stuff I don't need and pushing as hard as I can into solar production so I can start building my late game power economy. That's kind of about it. We've got forestry zones and mining zones and a rail network I'm still developing as the game progresses. I guess that was it. Like a real quick high-level summary. That's really about it. So if you're checking out my stream, make sure you also check out Hat's stream as well, so you can see their perspective. The idea ultimately is to get all these episodes uploaded to YouTube, and then what we'll do is we'll create a playlist so you can like put our games side by side and like hit play, and like you'll be really close to seeing exactly what we're both doing. And yeah, we've got some collaboration plans like that for later, but for right now, we're both just mostly on Twitch. I am uploading my episodes now, but yeah, we're hoping to get Hats uploaded as well. Then we'll go from there. Yeah, exciting stuff. I'm so close. I need 9,500 more science. Then it is go time. Uh, 15, 16. So I need 30 megawatts to replace my current power, which is not bad at all. 35? Let's call it 40. %. Oh my god! I'm so excited.
Right.
Welcome back.
I'll be AFK just a bit longer because I spotted the fly in the kitchen, so I'm gonna see if I can kill it.
Get him!
Dang it.
No go?
Nah. Sad noise. Sad noises. So, what have you been working on?
Just research. Just pushing as hard as I can to get these solars done.
That is solar-tastic?
Mm-hmm. And of course, you've been working on your Mega City rework, yeah?
Ooh, should call it Mega City 1.
Is that from RoboCop? Or Judge Dredd?
Dread.
Dredd, okay. I couldn't remember. Yeah.
Judge. Oh, some guys, fuck up.
Good.
Yeah.
Good news.
Infinite dump loop.
Yay!
So those can just go shenanigans their way somewhere else.
They totally can.
They can go leave now and never come back. And also, what is status precious?
So I know this is going to sound like another weird gripe, and it's not a gripe, but it's something that I do miss. In Factorio, if you have a blueprint and you've predefined assembly machines, but you're playing a new game and you don't have the technology, you can still place the assembly machines, and they'll have a spot saying, "Hey, man, this is for engines. You don't know engines yet, but when you get to engines, here's engines."
Yeah.
That's something I kind of miss because I'm trying to queue up the production line for solars, and I can't because I don't know the technology. So again, not a big deal at all, but just one of those things like, man, I really miss blah blah blah.
Well, at least they do it properly. That you, when you try to build something with a higher tier and you don't have that tier yet, they'll just give you the same but with the lower tier.
Oh, I guess I didn't notice that. Good call.
With the belts, for instance, if you have trying to do the highest tier belts and you don't have those belts, so it does a lower tier belt for you automatically.
That's dope.
It will say it in the blueprint like you can't build it on this tier, so we're gonna downgrade it. Or you don't have access to this yet, so we're not gonna build it. Like it's gonna be missing. Because
yeah,
I think it wouldn't make sense to blueprint it, like ghost it when you don't have access to it yet.
Agreed.
Just in the way this game works, that just doesn't, wouldn't really work. Because then you would somehow force it to build it anyway, somehow. And then, that would not be...
I didn't even come across that, so that's a good find, yeah.
Yeah, I have it with my belt setups that I come across that in the earlier game. With the blueprint that I have.
This music is too good.
Oh, yeah. Have you played the new DLC from Rimworld?
I have not.
It does have some good bangers in there as well.
Yeah, I was really enjoying it watching your stream. Yeah, it's been one that I've really enjoyed, like, from afar, as whatever as it sounds. Like, I've really enjoyed it through your streams, yeah.
Nice. Yeah, I've played Rimworld, I assume.
Yeah. Yep, I have played RimWorld. I've beaten the vanilla game, I don't know, 3 or 4 times. So I understand the core concepts.
The ship to the stars with the quest, or ship yourself to the stars?
I built the ship myself.
Fair.
I guess finding it nomadic style is cool. It's romantic, like it's a neat idea, but I like building it myself.
Yeah, I totally get that. I totally do get that.
What about you? How do you prefer to beat it?
I have not.
Oh,
I don't like beating games because then, for me, it kind of loses the what makes it special.
I can understand that. Yeah, I can totally understand that.
Like for me, replayability kind of gets lost when I complete a game. So I rather get to 99% and then just be like, okay, let's restart, than actually finishing. Which is a bit silly, but yeah.
It's not silly. I don't think that's silly at all. Games are meant to be enjoyed in the way you want to enjoy them. If that's where you find the most amount of enjoyment, who's to say otherwise? Yeah, I think that's cool.
Yeah, I just hate losing the replayability. And I don't technically lose it, but it kind of just loses the spark.
Yeah, I can
And
understand
I hate when that happens.
This is very akin to the conversation we had before with Outpost Infinity Siege, that once you beat it, it's cool there are infinity modes and, test your outpost. Those are cool, but kind of?
Well, for Infinity, it kind of was already like that for me, because the campaign I basically speed run through, because all the cutscenes and such I had to cut out, otherwise I couldn't play, because that was the known crash issue.
Yep.
So for me, the whole storyline was just missing. So then you're more just going through the motion, and yeah, at that stage it was more already like, okay, just in or going to endgame is just similar to the rest of it. You're just grinding through it. So for me, it didn't really change much. It felt like regular gameplay to me. So I really don't mind doing like the end missions over and over again, because it kind of feels nostalgic almost.
Yeah.
And with more gear, so you can do it better.
That's fair. Yeah.
All right. Fuck off with your auto sign. Thank you. How much food storage do you use?
One full market, two for all the essentials. So vegetables, fruit, eggs, corn, potatoes, and then a full one for bread. And then I have one full one for meat. And 2/3. I have a 2/3 for eggs, 2/3 for meat. And I have another food market on pause with all the extra crap I've been getting from the boat. Tofu, snacks, and cakes. So one per product, I would say, to shorthand it.
Appreciate your answer, but that's not actually what I was going for.
Oh, I'm sorry. What were you aiming for?
As in actual physical storage containers.
One.
One large storage container for each?
That's it. Yeah. And then the one food market per product. That sets me at currently 152 months excess of of food storage, and that's more than enough. What about you?
At the moment, I have triple storage for most things.
Nice.
But I'm gonna set it up here now properly, and I'm kind of trying to figure out how I'm gonna set things up. So that's what I'm working on now.
Makes sense. Yeah.
You are cutting out a little bit here and there.
Oh,
So probably similar to what I do.
yeah, I can talk a little louder into the thing, yeah. No problem.
Have I been still cutting out, or is it okay now?
I think you're good. The only time it's happened, maybe rarely, is on your cam. I see like sometimes you lean to the right and put your hand near your face. Maybe like one or two times then, but like generally you sound fine. Yeah.
Okay. Right. That up by one, thank you. It would be kind of nice to have a similar thing that you have with storages, but then on the food market. Like, show what is in there, signed up, so you know what to hook up to it.
Oh yeah. A little picture on the top, or I guess since there's 3 slots, 3 pictures, 3 little spots. Yeah.
Oh, vanilla would be 2.
Oh right, yeah. So 2,
The
yeah.
3 is modded. But yeah, it would be nice to have something like that.
Agreed. Yeah.
There, just built in the bread. Okay, so food is set up. The one thing I still need to set up is water. Yeah, the houses are still completely empty, so that's fine. Even though I'm completely starting to fill it up with storage instead of the other ones, but minor details.
Minor details.
Story of my life, really. Oof.
From a cosmic perspective, you're not wrong.
Exactly. I mean, we're all just dust in the wind, right?
Yeah, valid.
And the cosmic soup of background radiation.
Mm-hmm.
Right, so the one thing I still need is to hook up a water filtration plant. Somewhere. Over the rainbow, way up high.
$75%. Oh my god.
You can do it.
Am getting there, yeah.
Something, something. You can do it.
Once I move out of solar, or out to solar, I'm hoping to decommission the diesel generators, like permanently. And once I do that, I'm hoping to move away from petrochem.
Right, you're still running diesel. I completely forgot about that.
Yep. Right now the diesel is being used for the gold trade because I don't have my own gold processing set up, and it's just used for emergency power. So that's it.
Yeah, that's fair, right? Oh, you bloody pieces of garbage.
What happened?
Oh yeah, I set up a new rock facility here, and of course all the trucks were like, "We can dump there, yes!" Oh no, you bloody wankers, no. But you know how it goes. Something sad noises. With an extra side of sadness.
Aw.
Right, so do I want to hook up another thingamabob here or not?
Another storage or another...
No, I was thinking, do I want to put like the meat and eggs and such next to this, or do I want to give some extra space for that? That's what I was thinking of. Not sure where I'm gonna be hooking them up. I'll probably figure it out at some point. I still need to set up the whole animal husbandry. So we shall see when the time comes.
Yeah. Flues still hurt every freaking time.
What hurts?
Flues.
There's a bit of a morbid saying in Dutch. Ah, that hurt, but at least it doesn't hurt as much as the front of a train.
What is it in Dutch? Like...
Ah, dat doet pijn, maar het doet in ieder geval niet zoveel pijn als de voorkant van een trein.
I like it. I'm never gonna repeat it because I'm sure it'll offend, but I like that as a phrase, yeah.
You mean you don't want to accidentally summon Cthulhu?
I appreciate that in two ways. One, it acknowledges that my speech is garbage, but the second is it gives me mad charisma props that I have the ability to summon an eldritch horror. So I actually appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah, or it says something about the Dutch language.
It also could. I didn't want to go that route, but yeah, it also it also might.
Or your interpretation of the Dutch language. Either will work.
Either will work. Yeah.
Yeah, now that I've removed those trains. Right. Mop mop. Something something mop mop mop.
Yep.
Man, it's hot as balls today.
Still really toasty.
Yeah, 28. So not as toasty as before. Freaking toasty. Speaking of which, there you go.
Oh, thank you. I'm actually going to concentrate this time. Hold on. I went the
I
wrong.
believe in you.
I went the other way.
And I said I believed in you.
One to the right is where my brain was like, oh, we got this one, no problem. Because one to the right, that's where it is now. Went one to the right, but down a row, Cantina.
Also fun though.
Oh, very, yeah.
Yeah, that's the one downside using shift to place multiple, and then you accidentally overwrite a different one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So it just, yeah, I think maybe they should have to override with a different button, because shift is also used to place multiple, and that can go wrong really quickly.
Yeah, control shift maybe? Like just some other button you gotta push to like, are you really sure? Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I do think that would be handy.
Welcome, Camero. And G
I
plus
sit here
Derek,
and
welcome.
Guys, play this and then look back at my screen, and it's laughable. Howdy, dropping by to say have a great day and good stream. I'll be lurking. I'm working right now. Good luck with work, and yeah, enjoy the lurk. And Camaro, so how should I put this? Right now I'm streaming this, right? And because I'm streaming it, I feel like it's kind of my obligation to make it as good I can make it. Wow, that worded badly. I'm just trying my best to make it look presentable, and that's why it may look a bit more over the top in a way. But yeah, that doesn't mean that what you're doing is not right, you know? So it's all good. OCD and hating myself and putting way too much time into it, a combination of certain things, you know. And as we always say, minor details. And there's a possibility that I may have a few more hours in the game than most people. Speaking of which, John, how many hours do you have in game?
I will have to check. let's see here. It actually doesn't say because the selected version, experimental, is overwriting in the Steam layer where it would say my time. Let me try the store page.
That's weird. It doesn't do that.
On the store page, yeah, it says 646 hours on record.
Okay. I'm at 872.
Nice. Hey.
So yeah, I've played it a tiny bit. Minuscule amount, right? No worries. Yeah, we were comparing the amount of hours between the two of us, two streamers. You had 600 something?
Yep. 646.
And I had 872 hours. So yeah, I've spent a little bit of time in this game. Could potentially say. Yeah, I never really liked Satisfactory. It always felt to not be really fitting in my wheelhouse. I prefer games a little bit more complicated, like this one. And Satisfactory, for me personally, just didn't have the challenge factor. As in, no combat or anything like that, and that kind of took away a bit too much for me. But that's my personal opinion. I'm not saying it's a bad game, it's just not my game. I tried it, and yeah. Compared to things like Factorio, it's missing a factor. Wait a second. Oh, move it in just a tiny bit closer. Yeah, Factorio is... John.
Sure.
If you were to compare Factorio and this one, difficulty skill-wise, which one would you rank higher?
It's actually a really good question because both are difficult for different reasons. In Factorio, I would say it's difficult to wrap your head around biters for the first time if you've played other automation games. So it adds a constant threat. The way in which I always summate Factorio is you won't teach yourself how to be a better player, the biters will. There's an old Babylonian proverb, I think it's, your friends don't teach you to build walls. Your enemies do.
Yeah.
But the enemies do is the implied part. So the neat thing about Factorio is you will always be constantly reminded that you could do better because the biters will remind you. In this game, it's a similar cadence because your people will remind you because, oh, you didn't have enough food. Oh, you didn't have enough water. Oh, your Unity's crashing. All the things.
Oh, they don't like radiation damage. How strange.
Another really good, yeah, it's another really good point. So the cool thing is both these games are difficult in their own way. But I would probably say this one is a little more difficult than Factorio. If we're going to take that into consideration. Because things could look perfectly fine. And bloop, you're sauced.
Yeah, this one does have way more of the death spiral effect. Like the death spiral in Factorios, mainly you're being overrun by biter, and that's about it, death spiral wise, right?
Yeah, I'd say
There's
so.
not really any other death spiral situation. I mean, maybe with the spaceship that you get wrecked because you didn't have enough asteroid defense, possibly. But comparatively, yeah, no, the death spiral chance in this game is way higher. Yeah, and to put that statement into a bit more of a perspective, we have upped the difficulty a little bit more. So we have coined the term Admiral Plus Plus. That might give you a bit of an idea of what we're dealing with. So Admiral is already the standard most difficult, and then we added some extra salsa to it.
Ooh, salsa. I like that.
Salsa is not that spicy. What's better? Some jalapeno. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, so one of the things that we have on for our difficulty is death by starvation. And disease mortality rate is increased by 100%. Then we have pollution impact, 50% increase. Our tree growth speed is 75% reduced, so it takes way longer to get trees. Our construction cost is up by 50%. Research cost as well. Food and goods and services also by 20%. Farm yield reduced by 25%. Quick action costs more, but we also gain more unity. Loans are firm condition. Yeah. So, yeah, also if you run out of power or anything like that, we're also fucked, because everything just comes to a halt. You could say we made it a tiny bit challenging.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
But I still have to give you credits though, John. Because...
Why's that?
Well, you picked it up amazingly. Like, I've been doing this difficulty before, and you have been hitting it out of the park, I would say.
Oh, thank you. That's very sweet of you to say. Appreciate it.
Props where props are due, right?
Aw, thank you.
Ooh, I'm doing a sneaky one over here.
Uh-oh.
I attached the transformer to the empty tile, but now it's snuck against the building, so it looks actually pretty good like that.
Oh, dope. Nice.
A little bit of a cheeky one.
Yeah.
I'm gonna start moving my first population in.
Ooh. Good luck. And congrats.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm basically relocating my entire population from here to this new area. And hopefully it goes okay. One way to find out, I guess. I haven't moved everything yet, I just noticed. I haven't moved the recyclables, I haven't moved the compost, I haven't moved the consumer goods, but those are less priority, right? Like I have water, I have waste, I have electricity, and I have food. Those are the main ingredients that are definitely needed.
That'll get you stable for a while. Yeah. As long as you got those, yeah.
And then soon I will have to move the waste train as well. Yeah, so we are playing modded, so we have higher speeds and we also have access to some different buildings. Like we have underground squares, which are pretty neat because that means you can make a split up city like I have over here. That you can just drive through it and it still counts as one giant city area. So that's why this one is also so split up over here. I really am a fan of that though. Karanik did a great job of it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, so normally you have the squares with like decoration in it. And they also give unity bonuses. But these are blank squares and they go underground. So if I actually move them up, then you can see them. They're just blank squares, and the nice part about them is that you can build them and then drive over them, or even build stuff on top of it. And it really gives you a bit of an extra dimension to the city. Allowing you to, instead of make a giant block, you can, yeah, have some nice infrastructure, I'd say.
I'm going to get up and get a stretch in. I'll be back in just 2 minutes.
All good. We're losing some unity. Because these are now no longer... You know what? Let's just pause all of these buildings. That all the new people are in these houses instead. They have access to all the food. They have access to the water. Oh. Okay. Interesting. That does not work. Oh well. At least now I know. Yeah, so we have a mod that allows us to go on higher speed. And we're right now running on speed 6. Before we were running on speed 7, but the game is getting a little bit choppy, so we moved it down a bit. I've also played on speed 9, 10, 11. The highest speed we can go with this mod is speed 15, but that's a bit much for my taste. And now we kind of can't go back to lower speeds. Going at higher speeds is... It's difficult to scale it back down once you're kind of used to it. Oh yeah, you can definitely rock out a death spiral on that. Sure. Okay, where does this pipe lead? Ah. Okay, yeah, that's not really gonna do a whole lot. So we're gonna just loop it back in. Yeah, so one thing that I've been doing with my base is I've put rail crossings underneath the tracks. That kind of stems from the days where the rail crossing was still a nightmare. Like, you can build level crossings to have vehicles cross over. But in the beginning, what happened was that if you had a truck that wanted to cross, it would cross. Not caring about if a train would be coming by. So a train going at max speed, and if we take a hydrogen train, that means a speed of 90 kilometers per hour. Train going at max speed, and then a truck is like, I want to cross, would mean that the train would suddenly go full in the brakes and come to a halt. Yeah. Especially with a large amount of cargo, that's just not acceptable. Nice. So what I did here is I can kind of show it to you. I first have the surface on +1, then I went down 2 tiles. I put the wall in, and then I went down 5 tiles to the height of the wall. So we're at a total of -6. That means that any vehicle can pass here, even the mega excavators go through, because they are 7 high. So if I do this one, it will actually show you a pathing through this roundabout. So all my rail crossings are like this, so that every single vehicle can pass everywhere, like here as well. And this is a mega excavator I've highlighted. Here as well. And then these crossings as well. So basically allows my vehicles to go anywhere without using the level crossings. They have reworked the level crossings a lot, so now they work a bit more properly, as in trains have priority. But I still like building these underground crossings. So I go a bit nuts with them, like over here as well. And hey, Axe, how you doing, buddy? Right, and turn growing pop back on. Are the trains and stations pretty difficult to set up? Depends. Depends on a lot of situations. Depends on what map you're playing, base-wise. So for some maps you have a lot of space, then it's not that much of a problem. Then it's actually a preference to be used. But on things like You Shall Not Pass, where you are very limited in space, trains can be very difficult to do. So that's one of the factors. It also depends on what kind of train do you want to set up. Because technically what you can do is go into build mode. Like, this is technically already a setup for a train. The downside with this is you would be using a train like this, to have a locomotive on the front and the back. It can only have one train on this network, because you only have a single track, and trains can't pass each other on a single track. So this is technically a viable train setup already, right? But it depends on how advanced you want to go. Like, all my train tracks are double, and they are in either direction. So that way trains can loop around. And then it starts becoming a little bit more complex. So yeah, what I have here is one of my earlier stations. It's for dumping dirt. Oh, shit. Suddenly hit it with the direction. So here you would set up a single locomotive with 2 wagons. But if I go with 4 wagons, then it can still dump here. It would first dump the first 2 wagons, then move forward, dump the second 2. So later on, I started work on the 2 locomotives and 8 wagons. And that's what I'm doing now everywhere. So over here I have a more massive train yard with different products. No worries. There's many things to it though. So if I were to build a train track here quickly. Okay, so I'm gonna turn this one. You have a red corner. That's the smallest radius. Then you have a yellow corner, which is the medium radius. And then you have a blue corner, that's the largest radius. So the smallest radius will slow down the train the most. Then the yellow radius will slow down a bit. And the blue radius will allow it to drive at full speed. So this is also very important to consider how you're going to be building things. So it's not that the track have a max speed, it's the max speed from the locomotive that gets pushed down. So there's multiple different locomotives. Let me clear this out. So the slowest one at max speed is the steam train at 65. But if that one goes to a yellow corner, it will slow down. Goes to a red corner, it will slow down from that 65. So the corners don't have a max speed, they just reduce the speed of the train. Doesn't matter which train it is. Well, the hydrogen train is like a 90 max kilometers per hour, which will also slow down on a smaller corner. So that is something to keep in mind. You have 3 different types. You have the steam train, the diesel train, and the hydrogen train. Hydrogen locomotive, sorry. They're locomotives, not trains. And they all have their own plus and minuses. So the steam train is the best one to go uphill with. So this max speed kind of shows you at flat it goes 65, but at the 12 gradient it goes 58. And at 25 gradient it goes only max 35 kilometers per hour. So that is something to keep in mind. But if you then look at the diesel train, that one does slow down a lot more than what the steam train does. To really compare the two, I should probably do some wagons behind it so you can kind of see. The diesel train slows down a lot more with a load. Well, if I were to take a steam train, it slows less. Let's actually do 2 wagons, that might be more. So this one halves the speed basically, and if I take a diesel, it goes to 24. So the diesel slows down a lot more on steeper tracks than the steam train does. And the hydrogen has the highest top speed, but also slows down the most on the hills. The way it's calculated is if it was to start from a dead stop and then use that gradient with a full load, that's the max speed it's gonna get. So if a train is traveling at max speed, in this case 90, and it encounters a hill, it will gradually slow down more and more and more and more till it reaches that max speed. So that's all things to keep in mind when building things. So if you have a network with the tight corners, you're gonna be slowing down your trains a lot. And getting back to speed, with the larger the load, the longer it takes, right? So preferably you build everything with these corners, which are the wider corners, as it were, over making tight corners. I have a few tight corners. One of them is over here. This one is a tight corner. But the reason I did that is A, I didn't have enough space here. But B, it's right after a station. So they're already at a standstill at the station and they're gonna accelerate to get back up to speed. So right after a station, tight corner is kind of fine because they're not gonna be at max speed anyway at that stage. But you don't want to have halfway down your track all of a sudden a very tight corner, because then they would go from 90 to like 40 or something. I hope it makes sense what I'm rattling on about. But yeah, train systems can become very complicated very fast. It's just a matter of fiddling with it, and I would say start with what I showed you here earlier, just a back and forth, and then start expanding from that and learning as you go. There's some YouTube tutorials, even from the developers themselves. I was showing you the corners earlier, but there's also a similar thing with going up and down. So this is the 12th grade. That's a less steep slope. And the red one is a 25 grade. So you can see it goes up quicker, but it's also steeper. So this one will slow down trains a lot more. So this one is equal to terraforming hills, right? So if we go like this, let me just remove this one. This one is basically equal to if you were to just flat out terraform. It goes, I didn't line it up perfectly, but you can kind of see, right? It takes the same gradient. Well, the other one, the less steep one, the way you can achieve that with mining is to have equal amounts flat as you go up. So I'll do just 2 here for a sec. So if I start here, on J. So you can kind of see if you do it this way. Oh. You can see that it kind of goes... the backdrop is really not good, the gray on gray. Let me actually move this one to a grass field so it's a bit more clear. Let's do it over here, shall we? That's just better. 2 flat, then 2 up, then 2 flat, then 2 up, and then 2 flat. So as you can see here, this is the same gradient as the train track goes. So if you want to go up a hill that is equal to the flatter gradient, this is a good way to do it. And it works with multiple options. You can go 3 up and then 3 flat, or you can go 1 up, 1 flat, 1 up, 1 flat. You can also go 4 up, 4 flat, and then 4 up again. I tend to max it at 4. 5 tends to be a bit too long sometimes. Like the train might go a bit wonky with that, or the track, I mean. So yeah, I tend to go for this one because it's the easiest on drawing out on the mountain. Because the 1 up, 1 straight, 1 up, 1 straight, that's... you're gonna be clicking forever. Oh, right. People might not have been able to follow this because we were in an ad break. Very smart, Hat.
Oh, snap. I'm sorry. I should have said something. I got lost in my own bull. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was explaining things about gradient and such, and I completely missed the ad break. Oops. But yeah, I was kind of giving advice on train stuff.
No, the tut's been really great. There's nothing I would add or remove. I think you've done a great job with it.
Ah, so you were listening in.
Right, I just didn't... I have something over your stream at the moment I need to pay attention to, so I wasn't seeing the ad break happening. But yeah, I was listening, of course.
You're still here? Check.
You do good work.
I don't know if you heard all the things that I was saying about the gradient. Ah, you have turbo. Nice. Yeah, so I would highly recommend to use this angle of approach for your train track, because it slows down the train a lot less. And the speed calculation is for... it starts slowing down when it starts going up, but if a train is going at max speed, so let's say this train all of a sudden had to go up, it's going 90 right now. So if I now start a hill, it would slowly start slowing down, and eventually it would reach its on the cover speed, basically. So if we take a look at this one, we'll quickly copy the exact one that we had there, the tanker one. So the max speed at 12 grade would be 19 kilometers per hour. But that would be a full load from a dead stop, then it would reach 90 kilometers per hour, trying to get 19 to get up to the hill. But if you are going at 90, and then go up the hill, it slowly starts slowing down over time. And I think a height of 50, my trains would be down to like speed 50, 60 kilometers per hour on that less steep gradient. But the steeper gradient would slow you down a lot quicker. So also the calculation is with a full cargo, and most times what ends up happening is you tend to go with an empty cargo uphill and go downhill with a full cargo. Because most times you end up mining on mountains, right? And then you return with a full load back to the lower laying valley where you have all your infrastructure. At least that's how it tends to end up going for me. So there's something to be said about it, for sure. Also, I did do the move, by the way. I don't know if you were there for that.
Yeah, I was watching. It's been incredible. I just didn't want to interrupt what you're chatting about.
Yeah, all good. I really don't mind if you interrupt, you know that.
Still, very good work with it. This is a massive improvement or a very strong change from your last setup, and tons of food stored and everything. Looks really good, man.
Yeah, and I can finally start breaking down this last remnant of elevated stuff as well. Speaking of things I still have to change, I need to change the trash location. Right, the station has at least been renamed to Mega City 1.
Nice.
The city centers themselves I haven't renamed because then I have to go every single one and rename the housing.
Yeah.
F it, Mega City 1.
Can't you copy paste settings from a housing or no?
You can. So I just have to drag it over all the housing.
Nice.
So they're now Mega City 1. Mega City 1 hype! And that also means that this can now be deleted. Let's do all the yeetus deletus. And yeah, if you have any more questions, feel free to ask them. If I know the answer, I will give it. And if I don't know the answer, maybe John will know the answer. And if neither of us know the answer, then maybe Chat will know the answer. So you're always welcome to ask questions.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's also part of the beauty of Twitch, right? Like, if I don't know the answer or the streamer doesn't know the answer, then somebody in chat might as well. Like, yeah. It's good. 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 Pretty true. Right, so this also means I'm gonna be deleting all of these tiles here. Surfaces, thingamabobs. Actually, I have to head to work. I do enjoy the stream. Learn quite a lot by just watching. All good, buddy, all good. I appreciate you stopping by, and yeah. I mean, real life comes first, right? We can't expect you to stick around when work calls, so that's all good. Go do your thing. Glad you were here, and hope to see you next time.
Yep, have a good one.
Oh my goodness, look at this madness. Ha! Loving it. All the little all the trucks, like, yep. Grabbing the towels. Grabbing all the towels. Orbital Vagabond. Welcome, welcome.
What's up, Orbital? Good to see you, man.
Indeed, indeed, indeed. With a side dish of indeed. Ha! Nice. Ah, that's a good one. Sorry if that was a bit loud, but that gave me chuckles.
It's all good.
Oh, God.
What's up?
I had 3 dump trucks doing the infinite loop, bringing it from one container to a container earlier in its loop. And that for several years.
Oof.
This is why I can't have nice things. Oh, buddy. Right, since I deleted the temporary dumping there, or loading up onto train, we're gonna make a new temporary one for digging out this whole plateau where the city used to be.
Another temporary one that's super temporary.
Yes.
Nice.
I mean, let's be real, it was temporary.
It was. True to your word. It was, in fact, temporary.
Doesn't happen often, but I hadn't kept my word. What are you working on?
Solar. I finished the research. I now have 15 of the Mark II solars built.
Nice.
So getting in on that good stuff, yeah. And after Mega City 1, what's next on your docket?
Well, obviously Megacity 2, right?
That would make logical sense, yeah.
Yeah, but it's not. It would make logical sense, but that would be too logical.
I've cashed out that copper in the hills.
Ooh.
So I've relocated my copper since.
Fancy. To the one near the iron?
Yeah.
That's fair enough. Yeah, so we'll get some new rock trains here. If I can fit them in.
Year 3001.
3002, so you can speed back up.
Sounds good. I'm at 6.
Same. Ooh, that's a tiny bit too tight. I'm gonna say F it and make it a tighter corner in the end. Because, like I was explaining earlier, it's actually okay to have a tight starting corner right after a station, since they're gonna be slowed down anyways, right?
It makes sense to me. Yeah.
Like, they're not gonna be instantly at full speed, so who gives a rat's ass? What is it this time? Why are you guys being whiny about it? That's why you guys are being whiny about it, I see. I'll have to fix that. Are you done being whiny about things? Yeah, vehicles can be sometimes a bit of a pain in the ass.
That's a fair take, yeah.
Right, now I want a U-shaped connector, not a balancer, thank you. I accidentally placed a 1x1 balancer instead of the connector.
Oh.
That will do the trick of not working.
Yes! Another converged! Praise the sun! Good to hear, Orbital. Oh, man.
Heretics, a lot of them.
Yep. But we're gonna have a damn fine tan. Oh, snap.
Right, I need a mind control tower. See if or also known as something something French.
Sounds good. Titanium's good stuff. Orbital, have you gotten to rocketry? Yeah, I know you mentioned that you built this station, I think, but we had a chat about maintenance parts. How far did you get with that?
Oh boy, this is gonna be some major digging excavate.
Oh, yeah. You got some work to do for sure.
One might call it a little bit, yeah.
Welcome, yeah, it's Stevo. Orbital, sounds good, sounds good.
Nice. See if I can fit this in here somehow.
Yeah. Devo, what can we help with?
I'm not too coy. New, not. You're new to Captain of Industry. Okay, yeah. You're welcome to ask us questions, and who knows, we might even know the answer. And you're in luck because you have 2 different streamers that can possibly come up with an answer.
Whoop, whoop.
Oil cracking. What do you want to know about oil cracking? Do you want to know how to set it up, or... something like that? What do I do with all the light oil, as in I don't need it, just met, so I can diesel? So there is, if you go to your boilers, there's a boiler gas version which you can use to burn off the light oil for steam, which you can then utilize for creation of power through the high pressure turbine and possibly the low pressure turbine if you have that one already, and then power generators to turn that into power. That's one thing you can do with that. I can word. Come on, brain. Yeah, so you can basically create the steam that you need for the distillation stages with your light and your heavy oil. And you can then use the surplus steam to create power. Yeah, you can also later on turn it into naphtha. Oh boy, my dirt storage is getting empty.
Oh, yeah?
That's real low for my doing. I did something dumb again. Yay! This is part 955 of Hat Doing Dumb Things. Sigh. I was forcefully exporting my dirt away from this area, but I still need that dirt.
Yeah, you do.
Or... whatchamacallit? For the terraforming. Oh, we stopped mining uranium? Let's continue mining some more uranium, shall we? I can't actually show you a refinery though, since I don't use diesel anymore.
I can if you'd like.
If you want, you can check out John's stream as well. You can click the name in my title, and then you open his stream as well. We are multi-streaming, so you can check either of us out, and then you have the chat of both.
Yeah, hello. So let me crack this open. Welcome. This is advanced diesel process. From right to left. It is you probably already have the distillation stage 1 tower, because you said you had light fuel. Yeah. So then that goes to 2, and that's what generates, that's what you got going on right now. So that light fuel actually will get turned into, later down the line, in distillation stage 3, the light oil gets turned into, as Hat mentioned, naphtha, and a little bit of fuel gas. And you've seen fuel gas before. I believe it's a byproduct somewhere else down the line. It's also probably at the stage of the game where you're at with some trades. You can trade dirt probably for fuel gas. And there's a few other recipes that use fuel gas. But the naphtha is what matters here. I'm going to open up the codex so you can see all the recipes for naphtha. It can be used, you can turn it into hydrogen, fuel gas, diesel even if you want, but also rubber. So it's a much less polluting rubber recipe if you mix it with sulfur. So that's one of the things that can be done with naphtha. What I'm doing with naphtha is I'm taking it and I'm turning it into fuel gas and a little bit of hydrogen using what's called a cracking unit. That fuel gas I'm then processing again to make more hydrogen. So later on you could take your vehicle fleet and have it run on hydrogen. It's a little less energy per liter, let's say, but the benefit of hydrogen. Sorry?
Energy dense.
Sure. Okay. It's a little less energy dense, but the benefit is it doesn't produce any pollution. So whereas your diesel vehicles are kicking out a little bit of air pollution, if you check it under your health, you'll see air pollution here. You don't have that if you switch to hydrogen. So it's a really huge health save. It's been really important for Hat and I, as Hat mentioned earlier, because the difficulty is harder for pollution. It was really important that we switch to hydrogen as quickly as we could, because that means all of our mining and all that becomes pollution-free. But kind of back to this, yeah. The last piece of the puzzle is a hydrogen reformer, and that takes all that fuel gas I don't want, turns it into hydrogen, and then even the CO2 is actually a lot less polluting when it comes to exhaust. So exhaust is more hazardous to people than CO2. So even this cuts it down significantly from a pollution perspective. And that's kind of the high level of what to do with light. So as Hat mentioned, burn it or save it and crack it later. Yeah, you'll get something that unlocks it. I think it's called... What you're probably looking for is naphtha processing, because this is where you can take the light oil and turn it into naphtha, and then naphtha is turned into other stuff. Like I said, it gives you an alternative rubber recipe. Then the next two technologies past are reforming and cracking and hydrogen production. Yeah, so either store a bunch of it and then burn off the excess or whatever, but it's a solid resource to have because it'll come into play a bit later. Yep.
Yeah, so your pre-construction part 3, so you're at advanced diesel, then you're gonna be basically using your gas boilers to turn your heavy and your light oil into steam. Because you don't want to flare it off, because that's a waste.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You can use the combustion, the boiler, the gas combustion to create steam. And the steam you can turn into power. And power is going to be quite useful to have. So you want to kind of start moving from your diesel generators as much as possible to steam power generation. Yeah, so that's really what you want to start focusing on, because you can get way more power that way. Like a single boiler can create 48 steam, which can, let me say this correctly, at that stage where you're at right now, you'll have 48 steam. That will be 12 megawatts in mechanical energy, and that translates to 8 megawatts electrical energy. If you were to compare that with the diesel generators, you would need 10 diesel generators to get the same amount of power. So just some food for thought.
Yeah, hope that helped, and feel free to ask if you have any other questions.
Yeah, so you basically want water and gas, in this case, to be pumped into the boiler. It has 2 entry points, one for water and one for the gas or the burnable liquids. Then you want an exhaust, so it's called a smokestack, and then you have one output, that's the steam. That one goes into your high pressure turbine. And then you have an output for the low pressure turbine, which in this case you will just have to put an exhaust on as well, because I don't believe you have access to the low pressure turbine yet. And the way that turbines work is they have a power shaft, and on that shaft you can connect multiple devices in a row, and you want to connect the power generators to it as well, because otherwise they won't work. Yeah, you want to use steam burning instead of flaring it, because flaring it would literally be wasting it. You would be creating more pollution for not any gains. Well, boiling water with it would give you actual usable material in the form of steam. This game is all about utilizing your resources as much as possible. So burning things off with a flare stack is the last thing you want to do. You can still flare it, just to make sure that the diesel itself doesn't come to a standstill. But you kind of want to do that with the overflow tour. If you want, I can show you a quick setup for overflow. Let's see. I can do it with petrochemical, that's no problem. Yeah, I can make a simple explanation for it. It's not that difficult. Yeah, it's Devo. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. I really enjoy streaming, so it's nice to see people enjoy it with me. So thanks for the support and welcome to the stream. So I can make a quick example here with the light oil. So we take the light oil and we're first going to send it into a splitter. And then we're going to grab a flare. Even though I said don't flare, we're still going to grab a flare. So we're going to put a splitter here, and then we're going to go for the next stage. You can do another splitter. That's how I like to set it up. And then I go into storages. So the important part here is priority of the splitter. So if we take a look at the splitter here, we get the light oil coming in. And then we're going to prioritize it down this pipe. So as long as there's empty space down the line, it will flow to the left. If the left is completely full, then it will be flared off. So this will be the last possibility where it goes. So once everything else down the line is full, then we have a flare off situation. Then I have another splitter where I prioritize it to one of the two containers. In this case, I'm prioritizing it to down, but it doesn't really matter which way you place it. So here the light oil will be sent to first. And when this one's light oil is full, this one will start filling up. So how I normally set it up is that I have a boiler dedicated to give steam to my distillation stage. That would be this boiler. So this one will always be filled up first. And that means that my distillation stage will always have steam. So once this one is operational and is full, then the surplus light oil will be sent to the other storage here. And that light oil I then burn to create steam for a high pressure turbine. And I'll show a quick setup of a working high pressure turbine. I'm guessing you don't have access to the low turbines yet, so this is a step 1. Then we do need an exhaust, so let me also put that there. This is how my base tends to look like early on. Yeah, so this is the early stage, because you get 6 megawatts of mechanical power out of these, and they use 24 high steam. One boiler produces 48 high steam, so you can have two high pressure turbines. Of course, you also need to put the exhausts on the boilers. Don't forget about that. You also want water input, but yeah, this is kind of showing off the stage of it. This would be operational because these take 3 megawatts and these use 6 each. So for each high pressure turbine, you can have 2 power generators. So I can have 4 in total. You can also toss a flywheel at the end to save some of the power when you're using less. The next stage would be 2 high pressure and 2 low pressure ones. So then what happens is you feed the high pressure steam into the low pressure steam turbine, and they output depleted steam. At this stage, I don't think you need to use the exhaust or the smokestack anymore. I think at this stage you should be getting the cooling tower. You would need 1 cooling tower per low pressure turbine. And the high pressure is still the same, 6 megawatts, but the low pressure gives you 3 megawatts. That would mean that you can place 6 power generators. That's already a bit of a heads up for the next stage. Yeah, just giving you a bit of an example so you kind of get an idea. I'm just gonna grab a quick boiler here to kind of finish this setup so you get a bit more of an inkling. of how things can work. So this one is gonna be light, heavy, whatever the fuel gets in. But at this stage, what I'm more concerned about is the water. So the fuel doesn't really matter at this stage. I'm just giving an example here. So let's say you're using groundwater, right? So this is my groundwater source. That's pumping water into the boiler. But what you want to do is also have a pipe balancer before that, once you start getting cooling towers. Because what cooling towers do is they take the depleted steam and turn it into water. So what you end up getting is water from this process. Not enough to run the boiler, but it's a nice way to supplement the water. So you first want to drain the water from the cooling towers, because if it fills up, then the cooling tower can't work anymore. Means your turbine can't work anymore and you run out of power. So you always want to clear out the water from the cooling first before you take in fresh water from groundwater source, rainwater source, distillation stages, whichever water source you like. So just a heads up about that. I see a lot of new players making this mistake, so I just figured I'd do a little bit more of a tutorial for it. My add timer broke. Lovely. So yeah, that's kind of an explanation. Sorry I went on so long, John. Just
No, that was a great, good refresher for those that have been, been there before. So no, I appreciate it. Well done. Yeah.
And yeah, you're welcome, buddy. I really don't mind giving some tips for newer players. All good. I mean, I know I don't have to give advice to John since he's an expert pro player at this, so
Ooh.
At least I can advise people from chat, at least.
Expert pro. I appreciate it, but oh my.
Not just pro, but expert pro, right?
Expert pro.
Even extra steps.
Yeah. Well, thank you.
You're welcome. I mean, your death spiral count has been pretty low, and you have been doing awesome with this difficulty, so really can't say anything bad about that.
Well, thank you.
And that's the way the cookie crumbles. Wait, what?
Fair enough for me, yeah.
Right, that's still a lot of digging, and they have a lot of sand, and I have nowhere to go with all that sand, and we... Of course. We're missing 9 people, and what's missing people? The bloody ore sword.
Oof. Yep.
Right, John.
Sir.
Give me your wisdom here.
Oh boy.
I technically have the space, so should I dig out all the sand first?
I wouldn't bother, no.
I mean, it's not that deep, so this segment is pretty shallow. But then again, it does go further out. But I'm more like where the sand is reaching the surface here. What I was thinking about.
I think that's fair. I just wouldn't bother getting all the sand that's gone out to the beach. I wouldn't get all of it, but yeah, if you're already there. You're not going to come back in 6 hours and do it again, right? Because you're about to bury it in dirt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How's the solar farm going?
Progressing nicely. Let's see here.
How much power is it making?
At its maximum, 4.2 megawatts.
Okay. It's a start, right?
Oh yeah, I got a long way to go, but it is a start. You're right.
And how much panels do you have up and running now?
21.
Okay. Yeah, that's the downside of solar. You're gonna need to really scale it up to have effect from it.
Yep, 100%.
But the beauty of it is place and forget.
Yeah, I'll never have to move them again, hopefully.
You don't have to deal with fuel and such like I have.
Yeah, speaking of which, how is your fuel situation coming along?
1.5k rod still.
Nice.
I think we were out of uranium for a little bit. The mining progress had stopped a bit.
Okay. And then what about waste?
Yeah, that's pretty full. That's pretty full. I should probably start working on processing the depleted stuff and start working on mocks. And the beauty of that is that one does output way more steam as well.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah, this one can go to a max of 192, but the next tier can really ramp up production. The next tier is outputting 384 steam.
Oh, holy crap.
Yeah, that's just doubling, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
And let me just take a quick gander. Oh, it even has automatic power regulation. If enabled, the reactor will adjust its power output automatically based on heat demand. Automation will not exceed the maximum power level set on the slider and cannot drop below the first level, always keeping the reactor running. The system depends on the cooling loop. Without it, rapid heat changes could lead to a meltdown. Automated regulation requires computing power to function. Right. That, basically.
That makes sense, yeah.
But this one has 4 stages of heat. So it can run a max of 2 fuel rods, while the first one can run 1.5 fuel rods. So it's also more efficient. So I should probably upgrade.
It just had a funny, it runs a mox of that value, considering that's what the fuel's called.
Yeah, mox rods.
Yep.
Moxing it up. Or is that gonna be your wrestling stage handle? Mox Rod John.
Mox Raja. For a guy that doesn't play with nuclear, that'd be a really weird phrase, but yeah. That would be funny. I guess
definitely be something.
Oh,
sorry, go ahead.
No. I was dumb. You're good. You're good. Oxrod John. I mean, it sounds fine. It's all one syllable, so it sounds good.
Special Mox powers activate. Right, that's still something I have to deal with. Yeah. Remember how I was on a blue moon busy with rearranging my foodstuffs?
I do.
Yeah. Let's just say I should have continued doing that.
Oh, is it broke now?
No, this was always kind of meant to be temporary, these storages. So there's no overflow for too much resources.
Got it.
So I really need to start dealing with. A hydrate. I will have to grab a new drink for that. This one is empty. Oh, we do have a new ad coming in 8 minutes. Because my ad timer broke again. For some reason the browser source was like, the derp.
Nice. Once that ad kicks off, I'll wait till that gets back. But I'll take a few minutes of a break there. Oh, thank you very much for the hydrate and stretch. Appreciate it.
I will be doing the same thing. Need to use the facilities.
Sounds good. And it said 8 minutes, you said?
7 minutes and 20 seconds.
Sounds good.
Let's see, is the browser source still borked? I think it will start running once the ad actually happens, then it should have unfrozen itself, I hope. Famous last words.
Famous last words.
Yeah, luckily I can at least give this a bit of time before I need to move everything. I'm gonna start rearranging it though. So during the ad break I should probably slow down the game as well so I don't run through all my food.
I'm totally fine with that. Yeah, whatever speed you like.
72. Wait, what?
Yeah, right.
What year check?
3018.
21. By the way, the cheers. There we go.
Nice,
Or the
nice.
hydrate, I should say.
Yeah. Cheers, cheers. Cheers, cheers.
Cheery cheers. Yeah, just gonna start burning some unity to quickly move the vegetables. Don't want to wait on that. Okay, so we will have vegetables and fruit over there. Then we'll have bread, and then we'll have corn and potato. Interesting. Yeah. Let's move this grain a bit to the side. Yeah, so one thing I can advise is go for bread, because it's way more efficient than potato and vegetables. You still want to have vegetables and potatoes as well. But bread is a really good source of food for the amount of water and time it takes. Because you take 12 grain or 16 grain, turn it into flour, and that flour is turned then into 24 bread. And if you look at the farming, the potato and the vegetable and the grain all produce the same amount. And the demand for bread is lower while you produce more. So, yeah, it's a win-win-win-win-win-win-win situation. And some extra wins for the win. I hope you use crop rotation. What you want to do is mix up the material. If you crop rotate it, then it takes less of a hit on your soil fertility. So if you have first potato and then vegetable, you're better off than doing a farm just vegetable, just potato. So I highly recommend having crop rotation up and running. There's animals as well. Yeah, so the way it works is there's... where is it? You have the chicken farm, and you start off with 0 chickens. So you have to buy some chickens from the market to get it started. Because without the chickens, they're not going to be able to create new chickens, right? So you're going to have to start off with importing it from the market. And that way you can then start your first production. Hey, Orbital Vagabond. What did you miss? That's a good question. What did you miss? John, what did you miss?
Yeah, bit of a tutorial with Devo working on farms and getting set up on Petrochem. It's been mostly that, yeah. I'd say.
What John said. And we are about to go and take an ad break in just a moment.
Okay, I'm gonna disappear for a few and get some food in my face. What speed would you like?
That is in about a minute. Still have a little bit of time. I was gonna explain. We both do an ad break of 3 minutes. So it's 1 time per hour, and we tend to take that moment to go to the toilet, grab a drink, stretch our legs. So I would recommend people to do the same thing. Go grab a drink, grab a snack, go to the toilet, whatever you would like to do. Stretch your legs, smell some flowers. I don't know. Because we will be doing that as well. And I think we're just gonna do orbital on speed 1.
You got it.
How does that sound?
Done. Okay. Yep, I'll see y'all in a minute or two here, yeah.
Yep, same thing.